Welcome to the Sci-Fi Center, the place to be, where comic books and wrestling collide magically. Movies, TV shows, and pop culture we share. Get ready to rock, we're here to take you there. From superheroes to aliens in outer space, we've got the latest news and reviews in our embrace. Turn on your screen, let the neon lights glow. We'll take you back to the 80s. Let's rock and roll. Sci-Fi Center, where the legends come alive. Get ready to geek out, let your imagination fly. We're diving into the past with a touch of modern flair. Sci-Fi Center, the ultimate pop culture lair. Calm down and get your feet to gift at the Sci-Fi Center. We got almost everything a geek could want at the Sci-Fi Center. You name it, we got it. Star Trek, Star Wars, Marvel, DC, and everything in between at the Sci-Fi
Happy Thursday, rare early afternoon Thursday stream for me. My schedule this week is all jammed up, so you're going to see me in places where you're not used to seeing me, and you're going to miss me in places that you are used to seeing me. But hopefully in the next couple of weeks, things will swing back to normal. Tonight, we are doing, at the request of Larry, who I'll go ahead and let in right now, a special double feature of David Lynch's films of his choosing.
Ho-ho!
How you doing, Larry?
What's up,
I'm
William?
gonna be honest with you, full disclosure, guys. As I said before, these two movies just didn't do it for me, but I appreciate their impact. So
And
here
I
we go.
appreciate that opinion. I appreciate that opinion too, William. Of course, it's all subjective.
Yeah, and like I said,
And it's weird.
went in depth over his movies, and there are some that I do love. Like I said, Elephant Man would be the top of mind for me, but
Al Brooks.
hello Fourth, hello Brad. Now,
Hey, boys. Hey, Brad.
being that it is a Thursday afternoon, I literally have people in the store right now. So as I'm going to be floating in and out, but between you and Fourth, you guys love these movies. I'm going to let you guys and
Yeah,
Brad.
I'll let you have the floor.
Brad, is this your first time seeing these?
Yeah, this will be my first time seeing both of these.
Nice. Oh, I'm so excited.
You're going to pop his cherry there.
William.
I am because I have Criterion. I have the Criterion collection. I'm a member of that, so that's how I'm watching these. I don't have another way for some of you guys. Most of you guys who are going to be watching this with me today or with us today, you have these movies. You probably have.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
William. And I know.
And hopefully, if people don't have them, they're going to seek them out, thanks to this watch party. Sorry.
All right, so I'm going to go ahead.
What were you saying?
Good.
Oh, William.
Go ahead.
We've met before, haven't we?
Yes, we have.
In your house.
At your comic book store. Do you remember?
I'm assuming this is a quote.
It's
Matter
a
of
quote.
fact, he has there right now.
That's fucking crazy, man.
No, you're not. Because if you were here right now, I'd have you up on a ladder and prep for me pushing you up.
Dude,
right,
I
guys,
thought about that story today, by the way. I almost told that story to someone, and then I realized they wouldn't get it at all.
I almost had him, and he got down too soon. All right, we're going to go ahead and start because these movies are long. They're both well over 2 hours. So we're starting with which one? I didn't put them in particular. Lost Highway?
Lost
Yeah,
Highway?
it's chronological order.
Let's go.
So
So
Here's
Lost,
the
Lost
thing
Highway
about
and Mulholland Drive, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, 2 hours
Oh,
and 20,
Brad.
2 hours and 14 minutes for the Lost Highway and 2:27. So let's go ahead and get started. Hold on.
Brad, I guarantee you've never seen Patricia Arquette in this type of scenario of a movie.
So we're doing our own copies. Are you going to link it or?
I
You were just
I
saying.
don't. Oh, okay, I can't link it here because I'm on shit internet. I mean, I would if I were at my home office, but the Cox here is you just it would keep jamming you up.
What?
I blame Cox. Usually.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you not have a
Oh.
copy of it, Forth?
Yeah, I do. I let me just grab it. It's my freaking.
You got time. Like I said, I'm gonna be here for a while, but I guess I got people. Like I said, these are long movies. That's why I did it earlier in the evening.
I actually saw on the news that like some of his stuff is free now past his passing. Like I don't know if it's if they put it on Prime or
I don't know. No, on Prime you got to rent it.
even YouTube. It might be on YouTube. These movies, like I'm not
Really?
even sure.
Let's look.
Look that up real quick.
Because I saw an article. It was like 3 of his movies are free now. It's like I didn't read it, but
It might
I
not
can
be these
imagine.
ones. Though. It might be some David Lynch movies, but it might not be these ones.
But certain movies are on YouTube, and I can't believe it. Certain times I find a movie on YouTube, I'm like, whoa, it's just on YouTube.
Oh, they're there. They're there, but they got to rent them.
Oh well, yeah, no, I get that. No, but sometimes it's there for free. Like I think The Crow or something I watched recently. It was just on there. But yeah, I know if you're gonna rent them, yeah, of course, it's like anything.
All right. Let me know when you're ready, Forth.
Oh, you can go ahead and start. I got to search the 2,000 DVDs and Blu-rays to find my copy.
Oh, I thought you'd had this one already up in the top because of today. All right. Well, we're gonna go ahead and play. All right.
Fourth, you know it. You can catch up,
Yeah, I can recite that by heart.
dude. That's what I'm saying. Honestly, and full disclosure, I'm not watching it with you, but I'll get home from Mulholland and I'll watch that with you. But I know Lost Highway by heart too. So,
All right. So everybody else who's going to be watching this with us, most of you after the fact, because that's where we get most of our views, by the way, which is weird, but it's fine.
you'll find it.
Count of 5.
Are you
5.
watching, Aaron? No, Aaron is a newbie. I was wondering if she was just queued up. Her opinion matters to me.
Oh yeah.
Well,
And I think people
she's
are
the
saying
babysits,
that-
so she's like in sync with me. So that means, of course, she understands the universe in a way.
We have
that
to
we-
ban the babysit thing because I'm sorry, it's just too creepy.
Secret sibling?
No, it's just we need to stop.
Oh, okay. Oh, never mind.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and play.
I found my collection.
Yes.
Of course, I only have Inland Empire and Mulholland Drive. Where's the third one?
All right, I'll be right back, guys.
Cool. We got David Bowie to start it out.
Oh yeah.
So, Brad, this soundtrack was produced by Trent Reznor. And there's Nine Inch Nails on it, Marilyn Manson, Rammstein, David Bowie, and a lot of jazz, too. Great jazz.
On my favorite groups, they listed like a Rammstein, David Bowie, and Nine Inch Nails. So definitely a
This is how
soundtrack.
Yeah, I mean, I put it second next to The Crow, but this is how I got into Rammstein. From seeing this. I was like, no, Lynch has good taste.
Aaron says, I don't have access to see Lost Highway because there's no streaming has it here. Oh, that's a shame. But all their David Lynch movies are available, though I have to head off to cook lunch. Okay, let's see you there, Aaron.
Okay. You'll love Mulholland, Aaron. That might even be more up your alley, I think.
So, Bill Pullman, again, I think his name is the credits there, because
Great cast.
My generation definitely knows him best, for the fact that, he would not go quietly in the night. He would not vanish without a fight.
That's right. As Baseballs.
Damn right.
I'll tell you, my family met Bill Pullman at a Broadway play once, and they said to him, "Ooh, we really liked Lost Highway," and he said, "Ooh, that's a good one."
What else? What else was it? Because again, people my age like mainly would know him best from Independence Day, but what else would he have been known for really well?
While you were sleeping,
Yeah. Oh yeah. Casper. So he was the dad in
Casper.
Casper.
Yeah.
And everybody remember Lake Placid, with the
Oh, yeah.
crocodile in Maine.
Well,
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys know. Recently, he's been in this series, The Thinner, which is great.
He's the voice of Captain Corso in Titan AE. The animated.
Oh, wow,
I
I
actually really
didn't know
liked
that.
that a lot. That one's very. That one bombed actually. Which is very, I really like that.
Yeah, kind of
I
bombed.
compare that to it's kind of like Star Wars Waterworld.
Oh yeah, and Bill Pullman's son is acting a lot now.
Yeah. He's
Louis Pullman.
He's on The Boys now, isn't
he? Yeah, he's good. Louis.
Equalizer 2, and that's where I'm with William too on like the wanting to see like Independence Day retcon. Because I remember going at that one of my big beefs was like you took the greatest movie president of all time and look what you did to him in that. Come on. Really? Come on, look what they did. He's like he's the only like that was such a downgrade with President Whitmore from the first one to the second one.
No, he was our best president.
Damn right, I would vote for that guy in a heartbeat. I bet he, and that thing about that is like that was an election year too, 96, Independence Day. So I mean, you just have to imagine like after they beat the aliens, he just ran unopposed. Because like, how do you run against that? It's like, what platform can you run against? Where it's like, I got in the plane myself and took out the aliens. I was on the front lines. You can't possibly run against that.
That's right.
Actually, the year after Independence Day when this came out, right? Yeah, it's a year after Independence Day. It was like his first.
This is a great example of one for me, one for them.
Yeah, it's actually his first out after Independence Day.
Yeah, he was like, I got Independence Day coming out, so I could do this really weird David Lynch movie.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter if it does well.
I guess yeah, probably like since this is a commemorative stream, I'll kind of and then this is one that fourth and Larry suggested. I guess I'll kind of ask both of you guys your intro to David Lynch. Like, what was was it this or was it Dune or like how did you guys first kind of?
It was this for me.
It was
A Night of This, Doom Generation, and Reservoir Dogs just opened up my eyes, a whole bunch of stuff.
Yeah, but he's asking which Lynch movie though, right?
Yeah,
right?
Which was your intro to David Lynch?
Yeah, Lost Highway.
Okay.
Me too. Me too.
Again, I have such a weird intro where it's like I just channel surfing when I'm like, I think I was like 11 or 12, and I just came across the original Dune on the Disney Channel.
Oh yeah,
I have no idea how it ended up on there.
Yeah. Well, he had a Disney movie.
Yeah, it's yeah.
He had a Disney movie called Straight Stories. So maybe they were like, we'll play his other stuff because that was the 80s.
Well, and that was, I mean, it was also the TV version of Dune has that like 10-minute sort of animated intro.
Oh yeah.
It's like the cliff notes of like the about this is the Bene Gesserit and this is this is how the House of Harkonnen works and all that.
Yep. Well, I don't know if you know, Brad, but he basically that's the one movie that he's like, not happy with it, and I'm never doing a studio movie again.
Yeah. Well,
No, he was just saying like I'll only have Final Cut from now on.
Yeah, because before he died, he even said that's why I said you can't really hashtag for release the Lynch cut of Dune. He even said like
that's right.
he was fighting the studio so much at the time that he you know, even like what he did, like, it was not it was such a middle ground between what they wanted and what he wanted. It's like
I mean, it's still good.
Yeah,
like it's not bad. It's just, I get it though. That was like probably a struggle with the studio of like how much of the story to fit in and what are you allowed to do, and like kind of what Villeneuve probably made a good deal with them now for like a succession of movies, which is like back then in the 80s they were like, do Dune, and he's like, I'm doing it, and they're like, whoa, and they didn't have like a big plan.
I mean, he obviously, the directors, people directly involved in the making of these things, they're going to look at it, in a much.
And it's funny too because I think it was, shout out to Slipknot fan, I was telling him about this watch party, and he was like, "Oh, is there a director's cut to Lost Highway?" And I was like, "His movies are the director's cuts, except for Dune."
Yeah,
that's how it is. It's funny.
I really would be interested in seeing it. Yeah, this is definitely a one. You know what you're saying? It was like Bill Pullman, like going to town on the saxophone with the strobe lights. But I'd really be also really in the younger generation, like when they hear about David Lynch. I still kind of wonder, like, how many of them are like their intro to him is again Fablemans. It's like, if the line's at the top, it's interesting. If it's at the bottom, it's interesting. In the middle, it's boring as hell. Now get out of my office.
Yeah, no, people are gonna get into him from that. And he acts like that in Twin Peaks because he's in Twin Peaks and he talks kind of like that. And it's like I will say, like, he's almost like a caricature. Like, he was on Family Guy. Did you see that? There was like a little Family Guy sketch, and there's other things that have like referenced him or spoofed him. And he was on the Louis C.K. show, and he was great on it. He was really funny, and you could just YouTube David Lynch on Louis C.K. and it's like some people got into him in weird ways, I think, and then hopefully we'll look back on
Yeah, well, I don't know if there is a weirder way though than stumbling across Dune on the Disney Channel.
Yeah, that's a weird one. I'm with you.
Well, again, it's not like it's got anything like particularly objectionable content wise. It's just not what you like. It's not what you associate with Disney, though.
Yeah, exactly.
So. I know. I love sharing that story. I was sharing that with everybody when the new Dune was coming out. I said, "Oh yeah, the original. I saw that on the Disney Channel when I was 11."
Yeah, I think that's great. Some people saw Straight Story and they're like, "My intro to Lynch was Disney." And yours too was Disney, but I haven't seen.
I'm going to list off for everybody watching. I'm just going to kind of list off his. We did a ton of shorts, and he did a fair amount of TV work, and he did some acting here and there. But as far as like him as director, I'll just list off for everybody. David Lynch's director. He directed Eraserhead, The Elephant Man, 1984 Dune, Blue Velvet, Wild at Heart, Twin Peaks, Fire Walk with Me, Lost Highway that we're watching right now, Straight Story, Mulholland Drive, and then his last movie as director was Inland Empire.
Oh yeah, yeah, that's cool too because Eraserhead was his first feature, and that was like he was still in school, I think, film school. So he'd done some shorts. Then Eraser was the first feature, and then it was like just a couple more before he got Dune. And
correct me if I'm wrong. I think what's his name? Mel Brooks helped produce Eraserhead.
Elephant Man. Oh, maybe. Well, he wrote Elephant Man. He hired Lynch to do Elephant Man, but I don't know if he did. Yeah, I think you might be right, Fourth. I'm not sure. What I thought was that he did Eraserhead, and Mel Brooks was like direct Elephant Man for me.
All right, written by David Lynch, directed by David Lynch, produced by David Lynch for Eraserhead.
Yeah, no, I think it was just Mel Brooks liked it and hired him to direct Elephant Man.
Yeah,
and that
Eraserhead was his first movie, so yeah.
And I don't know if you guys know, but George Lucas wanted Lynch to direct Return of the Jedi.
Okay, that got it interesting.
You look that up. That was like his first pick. And I think maybe Lynch was like, "No, I just did Dune. I'm not working with studios."
Yeah, I
It
can
was
see
something
that.
like that. Yeah. So
So,
there's
yeah.
another universe where Lynch directed Jedi.
I don't know. It's like if that had been me, like same experience. I think if that's me in that situation, I probably would have jumped the opportunity. It's like, oh,
Right.
I can like have like some sci-fi, redemption here. So from
The
his
Elephant Man
perspective.
was produced by Mel Brooks, Brooks Films. Yep.
Yeah, Brooks hired Lynch for that. That was like his big break, I think. Really.
Yeah, because that film was, like I said, it's something else. And for the time it came out, and for who produced it, Mel Brooks wasn't really known for that kind of shit.
No, not at all. That's probably why he got Dune, because he did that. It wasn't because he did Eraserhead. I think Mel
No,
Brooks liked
Eraserhead wasn't when I was growing up. If you knew what a Eraserhead was, you were a fucking weirdo. Yes, I was, and it turned out that's what I
100%.
ended up being. But back in the '80s, being a weirdo and outcast wasn't the same. It wasn't cool like it is now.
No, you're right. I mean, I heard about Eraserhead from weirdos until I was like 30, and then I finally saw it. And it's like, I understand now why
And when you
weirdos
watch, yeah,
talk
it was
about
just
it and know about it. It's crazy. But then
Yeah,
he got it more accessible. But yeah, this one, but William, I'll tell you, this one I think is like his metal movie. And not just because of the sound, because of the whole thing. The vibe, cinematography,
like I said,
pacing.
this movie, I
Like
hear about it
industrial.
all. I watch it. I hear about it all the time, and it has its place. Both of this and Mulholland Drive. Mostly this one, especially if you were like a Patricia Arquette fan, you get to see like all of her in this or most of her in this. So
Well, yeah.
which is a very
Mulholland
weird.
Drive is Naomi Watts in most, probably the best. God, you've never seen Naomi Watts act before Mulholland Drive. You're gonna see it.
Yeah,
You're gonna love it.
Weird. He definitely made some weird films. For sure.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Well, you gotta watch Tailgating scene. Make sure you're here for that scene.
I'll try
the
to be.
second half. The second half.
Okay. I'll have to do
it.
a timestamp because I got some people in there. So, all right, guys.
I found my copy.
What's up?
I finally found my copy.
Should have had that shit ready. You knew we were doing it today.
Oh my God.
You would have had the leak and all like the fixings and
Not for that.
Fourth,
He knows it.
I
He
don't
knows
know why.
it by heart. He doesn't need it.
Fourth, I don't know why you have this like scary walrus image up all the time, because like that one time like you pulled up and like shown like your man cave at me, dude. That's like show that off, man. That is way cooler.
Yeah, I've already told him how disturbing the walrus is. That's why he used it.
Well, it's not just that, but also it's like
He's a
it's like you got like paradise in there, man.
Yeah, he's got he has a slightly smaller TV than I do too. So but it's still big.
that's a 75-inch, huh?
Mine's 75 and a quarter. So I'll be right back.
Elephant Man is a heartbreaking story. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. By
So
the
what
way,
part are we up to?
Second?
Sorry for it. Go for it.
Go ahead.
No, you were going to say something.
Oh no, I only found my DVD copy. I can't find my Blu-ray copy from my collection, which means I must have lent it to somebody. They never give it back to me.
Son of a bitch. Or sons of bitches, I should say.
Oh, you're gonna get some great Robert Loggia in this.
Oh, so we got multiple Independence Day alumni in this.
Yep.
So I want to bring those sons of bitches down.
Mechanical excellence, 1,400 horsepower pays off.
Warned us when we launched an operation that cost the lives of hundreds of American pilots.
Okay, where are you at, Brad?
I'm right at the sex scene here. The very, very slow, contemplative sex scene. Like in the darkest room I've ever seen it happen.
Okay, so you follow.
Who is it?
What's your story so far, Brad?
Second?
What's your idea of the story so far?
Is
Huh?
it secondary?
Who's having sex right now?
It's Pullman and what's the Pryor Arquette.
Okay, go for it, guys.
So what's my impression so far?
So the only clue I'll give you to this movie that David Lynch handed out when this movie came out is it's based on the O.J. Simpson trial. That
Oh, really?
influenced it.
Oh, wow. That's
So
interesting.
okay, the sex scene ended. Did you see a little puff of smoke coming from around the corner and he's wandering on the hallways? Is that where you're at?
Not quite.
Okay.
Yeah, what got him through it. In terms of just, that's foreshadowing for you now, Brad, to know about OJ.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
Because
the only
things haven't
foreshadowing.
happened yet. It's the fourth foreshadow, which is fine. Because this movie is unspoilerable. It's too crazy.
Foreshadowing.
The fourth shadow, which is good.
All right. Did she tell her? Is she talking about her? I think the dream or something.
Yeah, they're talking about I had a dream last night.
Nice.
All right. Let me know when she screams.
Right now he's up and he's like walking through the dark hallway.
Yeah, catching up. My thing doesn't have a bar. I'm using a DVD.
Yeah, just talk to her to catch up, because then you'll be together. In terms of, but this is a crazy.
He's right in front of the fireplace right now.
Let me know when she screams.
Yeah, well, now that there's a cloud of smoke coming from behind those those plants there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, see, Lynch loves like smoky transitions, and like it's supposed to be like kind of like dream logic, they call it. But I know people think, oh well, it's just dream logic. It doesn't make any sense. It's like, no, there's a very straightforward story here. It's just told in a way with some dreamy like things.
All right, she just screamed, but the camera moved towards her.
Okay, then he woke up.
Yep.
Okay, we're aligned. Yeah, David Lynch does his stories by what's called transcendental meditation. Not that he doesn't write a script, but
yeah, he meditates and gets ideas, and is like daydreaming in a way. And I'll say, like, one great interview he did with someone, he was talking about how like he sees his ideas at literally a TV screen in his head that images will pop up on, and he's like, I like the images, and he's saying in a room next door there's the rest of the movie, and he's like, I don't want to know what's in that room. I want to just work with these flashes that I've had of a story. And he's like, yeah, in the other room there's the context, and he's like, I want to keep it a mystery. So that's like an exercise that he used to practice when he would write. He would think like, oh, I have this idea of a guy in a room, and like he's like, next door there might be the full picture, and he's like, of the puzzle, and he's like, no, I don't want to know what's in that room. It's a cool quote. Like, we don't want to know what's in the room. Like, he said something like that.
pure Lynchian.
And the person he was interviewing, she was like, yeah, we don't. Like, they're just talking about storytelling.
Yeah, you know what this kind of, I mean, we're not too far into the movie now, but this kind of this tone and like the framing of it kind of reminds me of but either you guys seen and this definitely relates to some stuff I talk about on here a lot. Have either of you seen Universal Soldier: Day of Reckoning?
No, I haven't.
Is that the third one?
Say again?
Which one is that? 3?
That's the last one with Scott Adkins and Van Damme.
Oh no, I haven't seen the new one. No.
Yeah. Oh, that one. That's the last two are the best of the series. In my opinion, Regeneration and Day of Reckoning.
Really?
And like if you compare, if you compare it to, it's like once they went straight to video, they became it became amazing.
Oh, yeah.
But it's if you compare like that to like the tone of that, and I've seen other people write similar things about it, and I'm starting to see what they're saying here. If you compare like the tone that Day of Reckoning has, because it's framed almost like it's a horror movie, and if you compare that to the original Universal Soldier, like the second one with Michael J. White and Bill Goldberg,
It's trailer for that one. That it had a pretty fascinating trailer that felt very dreamy and kind of. I think I know what you're talking about. If it's the trailer that I watched.
Which trailer for it?
For the Universal Soldier Day of
Reckoning. Yeah.
Oh, for the one he's talking about.
Yeah.
I remember,
I don't know if
It looked
The trailer.
fascinating in the way most of those movies just don't really like appeal to me off the bat. But I was like, that looked pretty cool because it felt like it.
Because it
Well, the
goes from
first
like
one is legend.
kind of like a cliff notes. So it's like the tone and kind of like from the first one to Day of Reckoning. It's a big transition. It's like gradual over like 5 movies where the tone goes from like G.I. Joe in the first one to like Inception cross with a slasher movie in a Day of Reckoning.
Really?
Yeah,
What's happening here, Brad? What are they looking at?
they're looking at the security camera footage of the door and then going down the staircase here.
Not security camera footage. Someone sent them a tape of them recording.
Right.
Oh, okay, yeah. Well, I mean, it's
So basically,
presented like
so
that.
basically, yeah. I mean, basically, Brad, like as an overview, all that's really happened so far is he's with his wife, and they're getting sent a video. Right. Someone left the video, and they're like, okay, and the video is like of inside the house.
And
Have they showed him playing saxophone yet?
Yeah, they showed
they
him
showed-
earlier when he was in the nightclub.
Nice.
and
It
wasn't
really him playing, but he's good at miming. Sorry for that.
Yeah. No. When he was playing saxophone, I think she wasn't there or she left, and he was looking for her in the crowd.
I think she left. Yeah,
And
and he saw that she left.
Yeah. And then the
Someone.
sex is one of those kind of like dysfunctional, whatever, couldn't complete
That's right.
types. That's what you.
Yeah,
that's all you need.
that's part of. Yeah, that's what's happening with the relationship. It's like he's like, "Were you there?" Or like, "Why'd you leave?" Like, there's some weird insecurity going on with him.
Well, so what does like with this specifically? What does, because I got the Wikipedia up? It's like, what does this tend to be kind of classified as? Because on Wikipedia it's described as a surrealist neo-noir mystery thriller.
On the head.
That's not a bad description. I would call it an avant-garde neo-noir.
Okay.
It's
Yeah,
like
you
a weird, abstract, like artsy noir. Because there is weird crime shit coming up. Like you'll see, there's like crime. It's very noir, especially with the music.
Well, like some of
But
I mean, like a lot of the frame. It's kind of playing to me like almost like a little bit like a soap opera so far.
Well,
Would be
that's what Twin Peaks was.
far off
And
with
he
this
did
framing.
it after.
That would be far off. That would be far off with this framing right here, because when we watched Mulholland Drive, that was supposed to be not a soap opera, but a TV series that he turned into a movie.
It was going to be a Twin Peaks spinoff, which was a soap opera, which
Yeah.
is extra. But I'll tell you, I think for it that like Mulholland Drive, it was supposed to be about Audrey, and it ended up being its own thing, but it ended up being like his version of Sunset Boulevard. And if you watch Sunset Boulevard, it's like the same movie in a way.
I bought it because David loves it, and I haven't watched it yet.
Oh, you gotta watch Sunset Boulevard.
Got it on Blu-ray. I think.
Incredible. And
So
about, I don't know if you know about the tie-in with Twin Peaks with Sunset.
no.
Do you know about that?
Oh.
So in the movie Sunset Boulevard, the director has a cameo, and the character he plays is Gordon Cole.
Okay.
So because Lynch directed Twin Peaks, he made his character Gordon Cole.
Larry, real quick, is like your audio is a little bit garbled. Can you? Is something kind of you going down with your mic?
Yeah. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Okay.
Be right back.
Everything feels all normal and like kind of like, okay, there's some mystery here. You have to wait for the scene that turns his movies up on top, up on their head. So we're not there yet, but you're gonna go, wait, what's going on? So that it feels kind of tranquil and all right, well, let's see what's going on. But wait for it.
Okay.
Yeah, detectives are just casing the house because of their complaints.
Yeah, I definitely see the one for you, one for me analogy, because this is you go from like Independence Day. I mean, just the pacing between them. It's like Independence Day is definitely is very much a popcorn movie, and this is very much a noir. It's very it's taking its time, and there's a lot being clearly unexplained so far. So
we missed one thing of important dialogue with the detectives exchange with Bill Pullman. They asked if he owned a video camera, and then his wife says, "Yeah, you do, in fact." And then he says, "I like to remember things my own way." And they said, "What does that mean?" This is like weird Lynchian dialogue that's going to lend to what's going on here. And Bill Pullman says, "I like to remember things not the way they happened, but the way I remembered them." And you're going to see exactly what that feels like in this movie.
That's right. That's what tells the cops. Do I sound better?
Yeah. Way better.
Awesome. I'm on my headphone mic now. So.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I got, because Rhea sent me, after I streamed William the first couple times, she sent me this, and she sent me, I still haven't used this yet. I have no idea why. Maybe it's because it's so easy to put my headset on, just bring the mic down. I got to break this out and start trying it out a bit, but I got two options there.
Oh, yeah. It's awesome.
Okay. Just experience this whole scene. This is your first Lynchian moment.
I guess this is like a nudist colony at a pool party.
Everything is like Hollywood. David Lynch is probably much more of like a Hollywood director, more than like Tarantino is. Different aspects.
That's true. No, he talks about the underground of Hollywood, and he does really pull back. He talks about the glory of it and the darkest parts of it.
Yeah,
especially in Mulholland Drive. I mean, Brad, Mulholland Drive is all about Hollywood, but this one takes place in Hollywood, so it's about that too. Yeah. But fun fact: the house that Bill Pullman's character is living in, they were filming in that house, and David Lynch was like, "Well, I got to buy this house because it's incredible," and he bought it.
Nice. All right, watch this part,
awesome.
Brad.
Am I supposed to think that guy looks like he's a half-dead corpse?
It's a little pale.
I'm wondering, is that the point? Is this?
Listen to him.
Oh, you'll see. This is the line Ford did to you before.
Oh, dates this movie a little bit when we had to pull the antenna and flip the little thingy down on cell phones.
Oh yeah, this is like late 90s.
Yeah, it was 97.
Yeah, 97.
Yeah, there were so many kids that I coach in the school. It's like you have 8 and 9-year-olds who have iPhones now.
Oh, of course. And it's really funny. I know it's not what they meant, but looking back on it in that scene, when he's like, "Hand me my phone back," it's like, yeah, because phones are rare. Only I have one. At that, right? He's like, "This is in a room of people with phones. Give me my phone back." And it's like, it didn't mean that, but I see it that way.
Yeah.
Wait, is the scene over for you guys?
No, it's he's still he's asking, "Or how'd you get inside my house?"
Oh no, I'm sorry.
Oh, you skipped you spoiled something for me.
I foreshadowed something for you.
Okay. Well, I figured this guy was bad news anyway, with that that really sinister look on his face.
Well, you've seen him before, and as he said, like I was in your, you've met me before, but you saw his face superimposed on Patricia Arquette's face in
Oh,
bed
but
when he
your
woke,
Arquette.
and she was describing that she had a dream that, or that he was in the house, and that's when she did that scream.
Okay.
Events are muddling. Oh, and then I don't know if you remember this name.
Oh, isn't that the? Oh, this guy has some history right here that Pullman's talking to. He's the guy in Seven who like runs the brothel where they find the girl who died.
Yep.
But also, I think this guy wasn't he the guy who he pulled the trigger on the gun that on the Crow accident. That
I was just gonna say, I don't know if he pulled the trigger, but I think he was definitely in The Crow. He's a good actor.
Yeah, we'll look him up real quick.
Yeah, that's him. I never realized that, by the way, that is him. He's gonna come up again later. This is a great scene coming up.
Yeah, his name escapes me, but yeah, he and that I mean
He was
poor
Fun
guy.
Boy.
Fun
Boy.
I mean, poor dude, because that just like
Yeah.
he talked about that just really haunted him for the rest of his life.
No, he was at least in the scene. I don't know if he shot it though. He might have. I'm not sure.
Yeah, Michael Massey is his name, and
Massey, yeah.
and
Great actor.
Yeah, he was the guy who fired the gun.
Really?
Yeah. Yes, it's from his Wikipedia. So Massey was the actor who fired the shot that accidentally killed Brandon Lee on the set. As a result of an improperly prepared prop gun, traumatized by the event, he returned to New York and took a year off from acting and never saw the film. In an interview in 2005, 12 years after the incident, Massey said that he still had nightmares about it, stating, "I don't think you ever get over something like that." Yeah, that's.
Oh
That would wish
man,
that anybody.
that's crazy. See, I always thought it was in the scene when he's on the table shooting everyone.
Yeah.
And they're shooting him. I thought that was when he died, but I guess because that character was dead at that point.
Yeah.
So that means it was the scene when he goes to kill. I think Fun Boy is his name.
Yeah.
And he shoots at him. Oh yeah. Oh, that's
Oh.
yeah. It's crazy. Totally crazy. So,
So
Brad,
who's
are you a fan of? Oh, sorry. Go for it.
Oh, so who's in the house, Brad?
Who's in the house?
Oh
They
yeah.
arrived. There was lights flashing in the house.
Who's in the?
He said he was in the house.
Is that a trick question?
Well,
Just-
that dude said he was in the house. But now you know what I meant. He's like, hand me my phone back. It's so great.
Is there like some kind of like
And what
interdimensional like pocket universe thing going on here? That
Hey, that's what I thought when I saw it. I'm not going to tell you if I was right or not. But when I
Oh,
saw
so
this
you were down.
movie, I was
Yeah.
like, something's going on with this guy from another dimension.
It's a lot like Patricia Arquette's described dream.
It's like that was a foreshadow. Yeah. That dream, the whole thing.
So-
See, everything Lynch puts in there, it seems random. And then in the end, you're like, oh, all that stuff connected to each other.
well, so you were asking me just a second ago. So am I a fan of what?
Dragon, Jason Scott Lee.
Oh hell yeah, the Bruce Lee biopic. Yeah,
Awesome. Yeah, so good.
yeah,
And
massive.
that's really interesting with the curse of,
Yeah, because that was coming out like right, just like a couple weeks after
Right?
Brandon died.
That's weird because it talks about him getting over his father's curse and this whole, this cultural or spiritual idea of passing your demons on. And it's like, And then Brandon Lee died young, just like Bruce Lee did. It's like,
Yeah.
it's
In
very
fact, he was
strange.
actually offered to portray Bruce in that movie, and he turned it down because
Oh wow.
he was he's because he was he was that's why he did The Crow, because he wanted to
To
he
do
didn't
his own thing.
yeah, he didn't want to just
Yeah.
be constantly just
I
everywhere
know.
I go. It's just I'm the son of Bruce Lee. I want to make a name
And he
for
didn't
myself.
want to. Yeah. No, he did that. I think on purpose to not do a martial arts movie.
Yeah,
He was like, I want to do this dark character movie, you know, or
He's done quite a few at that point.
supernatural.
And he was still kind of on that trajectory because he was he was considered at one point to be Johnny Cage in the original Mortal Kombat, and he was also really good buddies with Chad.
Whoa.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, he was really good buddies with Chad Stahelski, which is why I have no doubt if Brandon had not died when he did, he would have absolutely been in the John Wick franchise.
Oh, he would have been huge. And yeah, you're right. Like, Rapid Fire rules. The movie with Dolph Lundgren fucking rules.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, he's great. And then I think he's like, you know what? I wanted to cry. That was the beginning of him. I mean, it's almost the equivalent of him being like, I'm going to be back. Like, it's what comic book was all the time, and the arc that he was drawn to. It's like, if it was now, he might be like Batman. It's like, why did he do martial arts? It's like, that's the whole point. He's like, I don't want to be mad. But yeah, it's amazing. But yeah, real quick, last thing about Jason Scott Lee.
Yep.
Have you seen Time Cop 2, Brad?
I've seen. Yeah, I have.
He's the lead, and it's awesome.
Yeah, it's. I mean, again, the time travel logic and is just. I mean, just total nonsense. But it's.
No, because but Time Cop. I love Time Cop with Van Damme.
Oh, the first one.
Then
is
you
like,
got. Yeah.
The first one is like, it's so ridiculous of the time travel rules in it, but it's really entertaining.
It rules, but it's stupid. No, I know the rules are ridiculous, but it's a great movie.
Yeah.
But then you got the second one with Jason Scott Lee, and the villain is the guy from Karate Kid 3.
Yep.
And that rhymed.
Yep. Yeah, I really love those grown-ups. Yeah.
And I was like, damn, that's one of the best straight-to-video movies I've ever seen.
Yeah, that was doing straight-to-video like martial arts action stuff. That was doing that before it was cool, because now it's like all the rage.
Yeah. That was like the cusp of the end of the straight-to-video cool shit. I agree. Wait, so what are we up to now?
We are at. She is looking in. She stepped in the bedroom and looks like she's looking into total darkness right now.
Yeah, and Fred also just stepped into.
And I think Patricia was married to Nicolas Cage at the time.
Yeah, I think so.
Which is a fun fact. And Nicolas Cage was in Wild at Heart with David Lynch.
And
so they both are cool with Lynch.
I bet Nick Cage, like Lynch, is like, God, Nick Cage was just totally gravitate. That absolutely.
Oh yeah, Wild at Heart is so crazy. It's almost too crazy for me. And Nicolas Cage plays like an Elvis impersonator. It is so weird.
The whole movie's an allegory for Wizard of Oz.
That's right. It's very strange. And the funny thing is Nicolas Cage had a funny Elvis scene in Honeymoon in Vegas, one of my favorite movies of all time.
Oh, Nicolas Cage is always Elvis.
With all the Elvises flying down at the end. Yeah, no, he's an Elvis fan. He's like, I'm not a Coppola, I'm a Presley. But yeah, Brad, are you a fan of Robert Loggia?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, going to be like main example of them are Independence Day and Big.
Big, he's the best in Big.
He's still around.
No, he passed away a few years ago, I think.
Okay.
But he's so good in this. You're gonna love it. He's coming up pretty soon.
A
little bit. He's so scary in this movie that I have to remind myself that he was dancing on the keyboard in Big, and it's fine. It's all good. He's Robert Loggia. He's a friendly guy. He dances on the keyboard.
Yeah, he
He
helps
loves-
us take out aliens. Come on.
Yeah.
So we're watching the full tape now.
Yeah. Watching the tape of the outside
He's
of the,
the
house.
general.
This
Oh
is the-
no! Here we go. Here we go.
It's about to plunge.
But you see
Yeah.
how it keeps zooming in. It keeps adding.
It's kind of
little
this kind
more
of reminded
each
me of the
time.
Ring here with all the watching the tapes.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Like has this been likened to the Ring at all?
I mean,
This
I
is
guess
just
in
a-
the sense that it's VHS footage in a movie, but yeah, that's probably about it.
Ooh. Whoa.
Here we go.
That is disturbing.
It's about to get real.
Real bloody.
Just a little bit. He's like, "Oh, you forgot it was rated R." Lynch, not Brad. Lynch was like, "Oh, you forgot."
Well, wait a
Killed
minute,
your
I've never
wife.
seen R-rated movie where I've never seen. I'm not actually not allowed. I'm too young to watch R-rated movies. It's like you're totally springing this on me, guys. I'm too young.
Get a little Henry Roll. Cameo.
Yeah, we're about to see some cameos.
Okay.
Henry Rollins.
Oh, speaking of Robert Loggia, it's like also another thing I really remember him very well from was Psycho 2. He was a Norman Bates psychologist in Psycho 2. He's gonna try.
Whoa, I never knew that.
Yeah, well, because have you seen Psycho 2?
I don't think so.
No, yeah, that's actually kind of that's actually gotten a reputation in the last, 20. It was kind of divisive at the time, but it's actually gotten a reputation for being as good, and some people say even better than the original. And what it is, it's
Really?
Norman. He's released from the mental institution after 22 years, and he goes back to the Bates Motel. He's trying to rebuild his life, and he's starting to get these messages from his mother, and he thinks he's going crazy again. And what it is that it's Lila from the the sister of Marion Crane. She and her daughter, they're not too happy about him getting released, so they're trying to push him over the edge and get him reinstitutionalized.
Whoa.
Yeah,
What?
but then her
It's all
daughter
scam.
her daughter kind of has some second thoughts about that, and I am looking at something very fucked up right now. I can see.
I'm sure, and he loves Hitchcock, by the way. Lynch is
Yeah, I can tell.
huge.
This is
A lot of this stuff is Hitchcock,
Oh yeah,
like the Dial M for Murder, all that kind of stuff plays into his stuff. And I think Psycho too, where it's like, oh, it's just talking, and then visceral violence out of nowhere. Is he in jail right now? In the cell?
say again.
Is Pullman in jail?
Yeah,
in the
yeah,
cell?
he's in the cell. He's sitting on the bed, just kind of looking at the ceiling.
So this is one of my coming up is one of my favorite depictions of a doctor that I've ever seen. By favorite, I mean the worst depiction ever of the worst doctor of all time, or the best depiction ever of the worst,
The best of the worst.
because he has a headache. The best of the worst, exactly. Shout out to Red Letter Media, the best of the worst doctors.
Cap in the bag.
Yeah.
I like how it feels like they didn't shoot prison, but they made their own depiction of a prison because you get the one cell, but they go down that staircase that looks like a staircase from like an old hotel. All you get is
Yeah,
oh god, that would be.
I don't
such
think this was a
violation.
prison. I think this was some old place. I mean, it might be an old prison, maybe, but it's not a.
Because cells. I mean, they can't really. Just on a human rights level, they've had to like improve the quality of prison cells in the the last 40 years or so, because I mean that's very decrepit what they have them in right there.
No, but even like this in '97, it kind of seems like a '60s like Shawshank Redemption prison, right?
Oh,
There's something like fantastical about it.
Here's the bad doctor.
Oh, here's my favorite doctor of all time in any movie. Get ready. He just wants to help.
I'm gonna tell you who mine is in a second. I'm gonna watch the scene first. You sleeping okay? Yeah. We didn't even give him a prescription there for that whatever you just gave him. You can't just mix drugs like that. Even I know that. I wonder what a Batman drug to do. Oh yeah, that could have been interesting. I bet he could have done probably a pretty interesting Batman movie. I bet he would probably would like try to make like set in the 30s, like they take about like Batman in the 30s. He would have made like Detective Comics the movie. It would like 30s Batman. I bet he probably would have dread something like that. Okay. Yeah, that is a really bad doctor. But my favorite doctor in a movie of all time, Larry.
Wait, did he make him swallow it? Did you see that?
Yeah.
That's what that horrified me. Like he makes his throat swallow it. It's like, oh my god, dude. All right, go ahead.
My favorite is
You'll sleep now.
Have either of you guys seen it's a Western Sam Raimi did called The Quick and the Dead?
Oh, I love it.
Yeah, well,
incredible.
So it's got the it's actually the his name escapes me. He was the dude who played like the old man Murphy in Home Alone. And he's like, I guess like the town coroner or whatever. And so when they have the quick draw competition, they have the quick draw competition, and the guys shoot each other, and then one of the guy falls over, and he walks up from like 20 feet away, looks over, goes, "Man's dead, kid's a winner."
Oh yeah, he's the guy that claims the winner. You're right.
Yeah, really,
he's
he does it for like 20 feet away, like looks over, like, "Man's dead, kid's a winner."
Yeah. Oh, that guy's great. You're right. Yeah. I love that movie.
But it's really like very thorough, like just like 19th century medicine. They had the old West, like, "Man's dead, kid's a winner."
Yep. Yeah, and they're like measuring the fucking caskets. I love it. I mean, Deadwood. Did you ever watch Deadwood, Brad?
Yeah.
So on Deadwood, like I have a friend who's a doctor who he loved Deadwood, and he's like, that doctor is basically just doing like the best that he can with what knowledge was there at the time. It's like horrible. Like he's the best character because the doctor, and that's like the voice of Chucky. He's a great actor.
Brad Dourif, huh?
Yeah, Dourif, and it's so he's like, do you understand that guy? What he had to work with. It's like nothing. Like he's basically like, well, we know this about bodies, so let's try this. It's like compared to now where we have real medicine and science and everything.
But even then, it's still like better
industry.
I mean, 20 feet. It's still
he was great.
Than 20 feet away. Man's dead. Kid's a winner.
Man's dead. Yeah, you're right. It's like man's dead.
I would have. It would have been like, okay, well now it's something.
Get the coffin.
There.
Get the coffin.
All this blue light in there. That's weird happening in that cell.
Oh, he's here we go.
And now we're back on the highway again.
And you saw Henry Rollins, right?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Well, there's more. Don't tell him who's coming up.
All right.
No, big spoiler cameo coming up.
Just watch the.
Don't tell him who's the dad coming up. Okay. Bam.
It's funny you guys should say that because I do have the Wikipedia for it up here. I'm not going to say
Oh my god!
I'm not gonna
You
say
spoiled it for yourself.
No, I'm not. I'm not reading the plot summary. I'm just reading like the cast right now. It's like
No, you spoiled the cast cameos.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, because there are a couple in here. There and who they're listed as is really, really great.
It's probably very strange, right?
Yeah, I'm not gonna say who it is. It's coming up for anybody who hasn't seen it, but
Okay. No, I wanted to see you, Brad, be like, wait, is that who I think it is? But now you'll know.
yeah,
It's okay.
yeah, probably
It's
know
still
who
worth
you're
it.
talking about. I'll leave it alone for anyone who hasn't seen it. But
No,
this-
no, it's fine.
this
They won't know.
individual, like who they are and who they played, is definitely this is who you would when you see this cameo come up, you'll say, "Oh yeah, that sounds about right for this guy."
Oh, of course. When I saw this in the theater, I was like, what the hell is going on here? And that's what you're supposed to think.
So spooky shit we got here. Yes, I would definitely agree with that.
Are we at Balthasar yet?
Are we at
Yeah,
what?
there's his information right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, him not being in the cell is the first thing that I was like, all right, what's going on here? It's like supernatural, right?
Freaking bizarre. Like, how do you explain it to the
Because he's
parents?
just like, yeah, and they're like, yeah.
Luckily, they just got back from Top Gun.
Where are you guys at?
Hmm.
Timestamp real quick.
We're at 54:22.
So, William, at this point, Bill Pullman killed his wife, Patricia Arquette, and he was in jail. But then he disappeared from jail somehow from his cell. And now we're watching this part. That's the
And
sum up.
that's
See,
another
his
thing
stuff
about
is
this movie.
simple. It's very simple.
Oh shit! Is that
Uh-huh.
Gary Busey? Right?
No. I got that. It's
Oh,
just-
yes!
I just
That's
don't-
what I was waiting for. Sorry, William. We set that up before. Sorry.
Yeah, because there's a lot of cameos in here that
I wanted Brad to react to that. I'm sorry. But what were you saying, William?
Well, no, I get the premise of it. It's just that when this movie came out, it was like what was that? A Violent Nature. Everybody's grabbing me by the collar. You gotta watch this. You gotta watch this. And then I watched it. And I'm like, I didn't hate it, but it wasn't like I wasn't getting what their energy was. You know what I mean?
Well, let me. Can I tell you my experience, William? Because it's funny how it compares to yours. You must have had some friends that were crazy Lynch.
Thank you.
Where they awesome. William's working.
Do I have a card? Oh yeah, you know all right, man. You can just scan me if you want to take my information.
It's my work.
Oh, okay. All right, man. Well, thank you. I needed this today.
Comic books, right?
Yep, comic book, science fiction, horror, fantasy.
Who will win in the fight? Homelander or versus
Brad, tell me when load first
Superman?
appears.
No, not Superman. A little better match.
Okay, I'll let you know.
Raven.
A Homelander and Craven?
Yeah.
Homelander wins. That's not even a fair fight. No, he couldn't even be able to get within 2 feet of him.
How about Homelander and Captain America. That's not a fair fight.
Homelander. That's not a fair fight.
What?
That's like putting a nuclear bomb and I have a revolver. There's no fight there.
Sleeping on Captain America, man.
He would die
See,
heroically.
that's what I love.
He would die
That's why I
heroically.
love William.
God.
He's 100% correct. All right.
William comes up with
Okay,
the
Hancock. Okay,
most
now you
amazing
have
analogies
a
ever.
even fight.
That's the fight.
Yeah, I still think
He was-
Homelander wins, but he would have more of a fight with Hancock,
Man, I say Spider-Man.
provided he was sober at the time. You know, Spider-Man would have that.
Yeah.
No.
I think Captain America stands a chance against Homelander.
I think
Homelander's
Homelander would be
strong.
able to stand still and kill all those people you just and just because they wouldn't be able to get a hold. They have to have some kind of invincibility.
Did they Superman?
Look
Did they mention
at the
Superman?
show. The show
'Cause
the
he
only people
destroy
that can kill him are
Homelander.
people that can
Destroy
take
him.
his
Homelander is about as strong as Captain America, who could fly with laser eyes. All his depictions of strength are
Thor
nothing on the
has
level.
a chance. Thor's a god.
Thor's a guy.
Thor has a
Fourth,
chance.
you're right. He has laser eyes and he
You gotta
can
get in
fly.
that level. That's the level you got to be thinking
That's
at
it.
for Homelander.
That's not that much compared to others.
In fact, the strongest display of strength in the boys came from A-Train, who pulled a train with all the cars on it with a broken leg. Homelander's not an
A-Train is super strong. You're right. Because of the speed.
He's like undestructible. Luke Cage,
Luke Cage versus who?
Wolverine.
Oh my god, here we go.
Wolverine's gonna win that one eventually because even though
Oh,
Luke Cage is
yeah.
vulnerable, Luke Cage has invincibility. Wolverine has cut him when he needed to. So yeah,
Yeah, I love it.
Fourth, what about
no problem. I'll be here.
Butcher? Butcher's
Huh?
got that venom power. That might be the most
But
powerful.
Butcher could take him, but like I said, it has to be somebody who could withstand what Homelander can put out. None of the people
That's
that he brought up were. No, those people are dead within 2 seconds.
I was telling Larry, I think Captain America stands a chance against Homelander because Homelander only seems to be strong as a super soldier who can fly with laser eyes. He doesn't have any really kind of display of strength on the level of Superman.
No,
He
those
wouldn't
are
need
his
to be
only
Captain
other
America,
things.
Yeah,
Yeah, but he's only super strength, laser eyes, and flying. That's
That's enough
all
to kill Captain
Homelander
America.
is.
that's enough to kill Captain America quite quickly.
The strength that they display on the show, only going by what they show in the show, the strength doesn't look anything more than what a Captain America strength is. In fact, the
No, it's
strongest
not.
display
It's just super strength. It's just super
Yeah.
strength is just its own thing. It's I
Captain
don't think
America
they
doesn't have
surpass each
super
other.
strength, though. Captain America doesn't.
No, he
have
does.
super-
Yeah, he does.
he
No,
does.
He does
That's
not.
how he could fall from the helicopter and be fine. No, for real. That's how he falls from the helicopter and doesn't need a parachute because he has super strength. He could withstand the landing and be fine.
Well, that's
Yeah.
durability more so than
For
strength.
real.
Captain
But that's
America,
muscle.
Steve Rogers does not have
It's the super serum.
super serum.
Steve
is-
Rogers.
He is the peak. He is the peak of human perfection. But he
Yeah.
is as strong as a human can be. But he does not have
No,
super.
his muscles.
John Walker has superhuman strength because his super serum was different. It gave him the ability to lift up to 5 to 10 tons. Captain America.
So
does not
he
have
could do it then. So then
He
he
would die
could
too.
wreck Homelander, is what you're saying.
Okay.
Richard Pryor.
Yeah.
If that's
No.
the standard, could he wreck Homelander? That dude that you just
The
mentioned.
people in the show that can take
Forgot his
Homelander
name.
are the ones that generally the type of people you would need to take Homelander. You wouldn't be able to do it with just
I think
You're saying the average human being can work out to be the equivalent of a Steve Rogers.
No, what the
No,
Super
they need the
Soldier
serum.
did is his augmented his ability to maintain
No,
peak
it's-
friction. Also, it does things like he can't be frozen. I mean, he can survive certain things, but it's not superhuman strength. Captain America does not have super. Now there have been writers who have fucked around and mistakenly done that, but they
I
have
get it.
not. That's the character, the way he's always been written.
Well,
is not.
So you're saying he is durability. He doesn't have super extra strength.
Yeah,
That's
by the
what
way,
you're
but
saying.
at
Cameo.
peak human levels, that
His peak human level, and he's super durable, but he doesn't have an extra level of strength.
no. He
By,
does not
by,
have
by the way,
peak
guys, real
human-
quick, we just had
Interesting.
the Pryor cameo here, which
Oh.
that's another.
Yeah.
You know,
Oh yeah,
that's another like holy shit. I was expecting to see that guy in this movie.
William. I think
Sure,
this
got-
was Richard Pryor's last performance.
Yeah,
It
if
could
it
be,
will-
'cause He didn't live too much long. What year did he die? He died.
And he was really in the wheelchair. Like, that's real.
Well, when he should have died was about 15, 20 years before.
Yeah, he died about like 8 years after this came out.
But I'm pretty sure that character, like the character's not in the wheelchair. He's really in the wheelchair filming the movie. That's what I
guy
think.
was trying to die for half of his life on this planet.
Yeah.
Richard Pryor was trying to do every drug.
But I'll tell you,
he was doing like more drugs.
Oh,
Than,
well.
He was like making Charlie Sheen look
and then,
like.
And then doing stand-ups.
Oh God, Charlie Sheen was looking up to him. That's why.
And he had open heart surgery and all kinds of stuff, man. Richard Pryor dodged a couple bullets until he couldn't dodge no more.
Oh yeah, he set himself on fire.
I like the look of these heavies that roll with
that was unbelievable right there.
Here we go. But I'll tell you real quick, when I saw this movie in the theater, I was like, whoa, Richard Pryor in this? Hell yeah. And I was like, all right, I like David Lynch. It gave Lynch props for me because it was my first Lynch movie. William, this is my first David Lynch movie. I saw this in the theater with my parents.
Mine was Elephant Man before I even knew who David Lynch was. I didn't associate the movie with it because we didn't do that back in the day because we didn't, we didn't have.
Well, this movie I didn't associate with anything either because I only associated with Trent Reznor produced the soundtrack. And I was like, it's a Nothing Records release. It's like, okay, I'll see this. But yeah, pay attention to this scene, Brad. It's one of the greatest.
All right.
I'm assuming this is not going to end well for this dude repairing the car.
It wasn't end well for anybody.
Let's see.
All right, I'll be right back, guys.
It's not going to end well for someone. Oh, yeah, Britt. No, you're going to love this. It's insane.
Smooth.
That's a good line. Smooth the shit from a duck's ass.
Like, these are the scene that's on YouTube, like, as its own thing, out of context, is great.
So they're technically in Mulholland Drive Hills right now.
Yeah, this is Mulholland Drive, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah. Dude.
Yeah, because I've only been to Los Angeles once when I was, and that was a long time ago when my family, when we transferred from Arizona to Hawaii, and we flew out from LAX. We spent a few days in LA, but I don't know if we went up to Mulholland. I was like 6 years old at the time, so it's
Did you go to the Hollywood sign?
Again, it's like it's been so I don't. Oh, I need to ask my family again what exactly we did there
because I was also like that age, like when we went to LA, and I feel like we went to the Hollywood sign, and I was like 7 or 8 years old or something.
I feel like we would, they probably would have wanted to do that.
Because it's like up on a mountain. You have to like drive up the mountain,
But you drive up Mulholland to get there, don't you?
Yeah, I think so. So if you were going on Mulholland, you might have been at the Hollywood sign.
Here, Brad,
I
watch
wouldn't
this
be
part.
surprised.
Okay.
Sorry.
Flips them off later.
What time it is?
Whoa, that is some speeding right there.
The music is amazing.
Okay, so moral of that story is don't tailgate.
Don't you fucking tailgate!
It
The
takes
one that
6
gets
car
me,
lengths to 35 miles an hour.
the one that gets me is when
Six
they
fucking car legs! Sorry, Borth. What was it?
the one that gets me with this guy's whimpering. He's like, "Oh God!" He does it so.
So good.
Watch
So
when they leave.
I love Brad how it's like he went to him for a tiny sound in the car. And then he destroyed his whole car to bump that dude. How funny is that?
A little bit of
He
a
was like,
reaction.
there's a little sound. And it's like, Pete, you're great. You got to fix the sound. Yeah, great. Now smash this guy, ruin your whole fucking front of your car
I know.
for the principle, for the point.
So, moral of the story is, Mr. Eddie's got a temper.
Yeah, Mr. Eddie. Don't mess with him. That's what it is. That was Mr. Eddie's theme, the music by
That-
Barry Adamson. Shout out.
That theme was great.
Dude, so good, man. Barry Adamson, I got his whole album because of that. Because of that theme, I had to get his album. He's great.
Nice.
Yeah,
he's offering-
dude, look him up. Barry Adamson.
Okay.
I think one's called like The Murky World of Barry Adamson. It's so good. It's jazz, but it's like modern, like weird. It's really cool.
Yeah, it's like very like swanky type of.
And that's why I
I-
love David Lynch too, because he got me into musicians. Like he got me into Rammstein. Oh, we're not up to Rammstein, right? We haven't heard that yet.
No.
We're not yet at the Rammstein, but we're the Barry Adamson phase. Oh yeah, and it's like, and you'll see, Brad. It's not a spoiler, because I don't care about it. There is a Lou Reed. There is a scene where Lou Reed plays an old song, and it's very iconic.
Okay.
And it's great. And it's like, yeah, it got me. It's like, it's cool when any soundtrack, when any movie, when a soundtrack gets you into artists.
Yeah.
You know, you get it because you like the movie, but then you find all these artists. You know.
Yeah, I can see that. It'd be good. I bet he probably would. That would have been very surreal if he had done one.
Oh,
That would be interesting. Yeah.
my comment is David Lynch did.
Yeah,
Brother.
That'd be weird. He already does like so much dream stuff, so that would be like right up his alley. Or maybe he would like reverse it and make the dream stuff regular, and the real life.
Yeah, like maybe he like flip it. It's like, oh, now Freddy can like he's in
Yeah,
the real world
right?
now, and he's the
Yeah, Freddy's
Like
only
me.
in the real world. You're only safe in your dreams. He would flip it, right?
So
Right.
we'll
That'd
have
be
to
pretty
put
cool.
ourselves into a coma to escape this.
Yeah, yeah. That'd be great.
It's so funny listening
Oh,
pitch of George Lucas for Return of the Jedi, because he's all, I had a headache that day, and then when
oh
George,
yeah, Brad. Did you hear this? I'm sorry. Does Brad know about this or no?
Know about what?
oh,
Okay,
he
all
was-
right, Ford, do it. This is a quote, Brad,
Okay.
from Lynch. I wanted to set it up for it before you said it. The quote from Lynch. Here it is.
So he was all like, I had a headache that day. And when George started talking about the Ewoks, I noticed the headache started getting worse.
Yep. Oh yeah. And
So
then
I
he
had no-
said Wookie or something. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, so he's like, okay, I turn that. I'll take that as a no for that job.
It was like a whole pitch in a car ride where he was being told about this movie. He's like, I had no interest in this. I told him that he should do the movie.
Yeah. No, you can find that online. That's public stuff. It's amazing. He's like, and my headache got worse. Like you could picture it, his voice. And he said Ewok. And my headache, it got worse. And it's like, yep, he didn't want to do it. But there's a universe where he did, if you believe in that.
Yeah. I mean, anything's possible. The multiverse, as we all know.
His
I don't
own
know.
jazz-
Yeah.
The jazz
I don't
song by what's his face is making him nauseous now. That we heard played at the beginning.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Do you notice that, Brad? It's the song he was playing, right?
Oh, the song's playing right now. Is the song from the beginning?
Yeah, Bill Pullman was playing that song in the intro or in the beginning.
Gotcha.
On the sax. In the nightclub. Which is really Angelo Badalamenti, R.I.P., who did all the scores for David Lynch for years and years. Passed away before Lynch did. He's doing that sax solo. But yeah, that was fourth is right. That was Bill Pullman's character playing that.
Now here's
And
another
this
bit of
guy,
weird. We're being reintroduced to a familiar character right after that sax song.
oh, here we go. But the dude who said, I like that. He's from Eraserhead and Twin Peaks.
Yep.
Great actor. Dune. I think he was in Dune. Oh, this might be the Lou Reed.
Magic moment.
Maybe. Yeah. Is it?
I know it's that song. This magic moment.
Yeah. Is it that scene?
Yeah.
Nice.
Patricia Arquette stepping out of the car with blonde hair now.
But
As
with blonde. This is Lou Reed, Brad, covering this magic moment.
Gotcha.
It's pretty awesome.
I think the first time I heard this magic moment was in the Sandlot when the one kid pretends to drown so you can get the lifeguard to kiss him.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's so good.
Can't decide if Patricia Arquette looks better as the blonde or the brunette.
Oh man.
Failing it as a blonde though.
That's a tough one. You know what? I say both, just like this movie says both.
I guess so.
I like to see things the way that I remember them, not maybe how they really are. I have a blonde and a brunette. And you know who this actor is, right, Brad? Balthazar Getty.
Yeah.
Pretty
Well known
awesome.
for that role as the one scientist kid in Judge Dredd.
Oh my god, I forgot he was in Judge Dredd.
Actually,
No
the
way.
thing I think probably the first thing I saw him in, he was I saw this back in high school because I saw the movie because we read the book in one of my English classes. He was what was the good kid's name? I forget his name in Lord of the Flies. Ralph was the kid's name, and then Jack was the psycho who sends the other kids into it makes them all go crazy. So Yeah, I think that's the first thing I'd seen him in.
Oh man. And on his in real life, on his fingers, he has bizarre tattooed,
Does he?
which I think is pretty cool. Yeah, you should look him up on Google. Like he has like BZAR
He
on his
he
fingers.
literally
You can
just,
make a fist.
I got his I have a
Balthazar,
Wikipedia page.
bizarre.
I got his
He's
Wikipedia
cool.
page right now. He literally just turned 50 years old yesterday.
Oh wow! Hey, happy belated birthday.
Whoa! Happy birthday, Bizarre Getty.
I always thought he was a little underrated. Like he couldn't do so many other things. He was pretty good
Definitely
in
underrated.
that monster movie Feast. He was pretty good in that.
Also from the Getty family, by the way.
There's a
It
Getty
has nothing
family.
to do with. He has a gas company.
What? Oh, this guy's a legacy outside of a freaking movie industry.
Don't put that on his work. He's good. It's nothing to do with him, but yeah, that name. I might be saying his heritage, but I'm also saying he's the best because I love him.
I like Balthazar Getty, but damn, I didn't know he had a freaking gas company.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that's what that name was. I'm pretty sure. I don't care, I might not be right. I don't know about that. It's assumed. All right, so what's going on right now? I'm sorry to ask.
Fisher,
I'm the
can't
worst
just-
commentator.
Yeah, she's
Could
on
you-
the phone
yeah,
and he's
you-
looking at her. She's on
Yeah,
the phone with a little spiral cord that nobody under the age of 30 is going to recognize today.
Nice.
Balthazar says, "Screw it, I'm gonna go for her." Hangs up on her cab.
Do we hear the greatest line ever by detectives in a movie yet?
Almost, not yet. They're not at the hotel yet.
Oh, okay. You see, Fourth Nose, right? You know what I mean.
Fucker gets more ass than a toilet seat.
Yeah, I know exactly.
That is a good line.
So good. I mean, it's true.
I mean, it's not. I don't think it's can quite. It's still slightly below with balls like yours who belong in here. But yeah, there it goes.
I said it wrong.
I didn't want you to spoil it. I talked over you. You said it.
It was another anatomical part that he gets more of. I love it when the Marilyn Manson's song kicks in. When you like random more stuff.
Oh, it's so good. It's actually really good. You don't even have to be a Marilyn Manson fan to acknowledge it, because if you listen to the whole album, it's like same thing. Like that song comes in on track 6 or whatever, and you're like, oh yeah,
Yeah.
it's fucking good. It is one of the last soundtracks, I gotta say. It qualifies as one of the last 90s soundtracks. I put it like second to The Crow.
Oh yeah.
Is this the Apple of Sodom song?
Was I referring to that one, or is that playing now?
I mean, before when you mentioned it.
Um,
Was it Apple Sodom or
Yeah.
that comes later?
the Apple Sodom.
I knew it. It's hardcore.
The good old days of being
But
19.
then he has a cover too later that Brad will know.
Which I don't remember when that plays in the movie.
It's later on, I think. A little later on. But yeah, Manson did a good job on that soundtrack, and I gotta say, yeah. Canceled,
So
especially in
now
my opinion.
Mr. Eddie
But he's
suspect.
good on this album. Oh yeah.
Now this kind of shot right here, where he's just sitting in his room, kind of parallels for me when what's his face is sitting in prison.
Oh, the hallway, definitely.
He's watching the spiders crawl up the wall.
Oh yeah. It's like the cameras on the wall.
Oh, here comes Apple Sodom.
Oh, okay, it's coming now. Nice.
Yep, here's Marilyn Manson on the soundtrack.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he has a couple of songs.
The detectives.
He may or may not make a cameo.
Well, I guess cat's out of the bag.
I like the detectives. What a fucking job.
Hey, yes, of course.
I'll be right back.
Of course, Clint with the duck, and as you know, Clint will no doubt point out in the comments whatever is wrong with the stream or anything in life right now. It of course is my fault. So just blame Brad. You know, Rad the spoiler. Okay. Oh, speak of the devil.
What's up?
Oh, stop it.
You act like I'm the only one who blames you, Brad.
Well, I mean, you started the whole trend, so people just dove on it.
You're wrong. The trend started with Mr. William.
And where is William right now, by the way?
I don't know. At home washing his tights.
He's at home washing his tights.
It's the same thing I say when you don't show up on time.
Well, yeah, but I mean, it's like if I'm not on time, it's like you can just assume like I'm flying the bat wing to stop a killer clown from like spreading unleashing poison gas on people.
Actually, I think you're just recovering from beaten about the head and
No,
shoulder.
we are the
kids.
schools actually were closed. I just found out today it's like we're closed until Monday because of the snow and the driving conditions. So
Well, that's why you're here on time.
I probably still would have been late if I just find a way to let me screw things up. I will do it.
I mean, it's not a bad thing. I mean, it takes a while to be recovered from many kicks to the head and shoulders area.
There comes Loja again. How you doing, Pete?
Man, there's too much turbulence. I need to raise my plane higher.
Just realized we have not seen Pullman in this movie in probably about a good 20 minutes. I'll be right back, guys.
Longer, probably that.
Quick, now we can all talk shit about Brad.
You still there, Larry? Have you seen Lost Highway, Clint?
No, I have not, and I don't. I'm too late to start right now, but maybe I'll see it. I don't know.
It's a mind bender.
What's the gist of it?
Wow, shoes. How did I describe it last time? Bill Pullman may or may not have killed his wife, and is sitting. Goes to prison, has headaches, and then when the guards go to check on him, there's another guy in his cell, and Bill Pullman has disappeared. In which the story takes over as a parallel to Bill Pullman's murder story with this new character that you don't know if it's related to the character or not in some sort of metaphysical way. And a lot of people play two parts as different characters. So the woman that is on the screen right now, played by Patricia Arquette, as she's blonde right now. Bill Pullman had murdered her earlier when she was playing his wife and was brunette and went by a different name. But the stories are related.
It sounds kind of sticky to me, but
I would say in any other director's hands, 100%. David Lynch invented his style that a lot of other people try to copy, and they just don't quite hit the nail on the head. But it's described as how do they describe it? A neo kind of pulp noir, centered around Hollywood of the 90s.
it's actually really neat to go to Hollywood. It's really old, and you can tell it still has all that old city charm.
Oh yeah, it's a shame that Broadway isn't used for anything how it's being used today. Broadway looks potentially amazing still. All those old theater buildings and that are just being used to kind of like peddle clothing and cheap goods. Yeah.
Oh, quick, Brad's back.
Shh, don't tell.
Tell me what about the cameo thing that Larry spoiled a minute ago?
Oh, we're just talking about how much we all love Brad. No, just kidding. No, we're
How
just
Brad is the most awesomest person.
Well, that's what everybody talks about when I'm not around, whether they know me or not.
whenever I almost spoil a movie, I go, "What would Brad do?" And then I just spoil the movie.
Who is spoiling what?
No spoilers. We're just right. We're just talking shit with Brad.
Okay, it's all good.
I was just
Apparently, you did, according to Brad.
Maybe. But it was foreshadowing.
Patricia Arquette's given her backstory about working for Mr. Eddie, where they see
Larry,
the guy that
let him have a win.
this random guy just pumping iron. Okay,
this part is dark. Go for it, Fourth.
Oh no, I'll say this is the use of the song. I forgot about this part. The cover.
Rammstein?
No, Marilyn Manson cover.
Oh.
Well, I like how there's just like some random guy, just bodybuilder, just pumping iron in the like in the next room.
He's probably a security guy. They gotta keep ready. Or whatever.
Does he want to pump you up?
He needs to be pumped and prepared.
I'm gonna do some bicycles.
I tried to be prepared, but I was in a David Lynch movie.
I am not prepared. I just was looking for a turbo menthol.
I cannot be responsible for this.
Put that cookie down now.
I tried to get the cookie, but I couldn't lift the cookie. So I lifted the wings
Anyone I want to do
instead.
right now it's Turbo Man.
I still have my powers.
Oh.
Anthony says I was never a huge fan of David Lynch. But I watched some of his movies and I couldn't really get into them. Why would you say he's more, or what was it more comedies, horror, action, or pieces?
Wait, what? David Lynch? Who the hell is that?
Typo.
I don't know who you're talking about. Maybe that guy did some dabbling in action or comedy, or I don't know what you're talking. I don't know who that guy is. I have no idea who that guy is. I know this guy, David Lynch, who made things that, if you follow each movie to the next, the career actually makes perfect sense. Especially if you look behind the scenes like we were talking about before. He almost made Return of the Jedi. He almost made Dune sequels. But he had a couple of things he did on his own, and then Dune, and then bam, doing his own thing after that. And it's like, yeah. But he made a great deal with Netflix in the last few years. They were working with him, and because of the pandemic and his health, it didn't happen. See, I didn't know if you knew that. Huh?
Go for it.
No, I was going to say, Brad, I don't know if you knew that like post-pandemic, Lynch was going to make a series with Netflix. And the pandemic, it lasted an extra year. They were going to film it in 21 or 22 because it lasted longer, you know. And then his health was bad. It got totally canceled. And it was called Unrecorded Night. And there's a whole wiki on it and an IMDb. And
hopefully there's
I'm wondering if... Well, yeah, well, Fourth, now I'm wondering if they're going to release it now that he passed away.
Well,
I'm wondering if they're going to release it, like, or the actors, or maybe the actors will talk about it.
Yeah.
Because there was a time period where so Brad, this is interesting, just in terms of like Hollywood. Like the working title was Wisteria, and all these actors who worked with Lynch before, like Twin Peaks, like Laura Dern, Kyle MacLachlan, all these people. They're all posting pictures of wisteria, which is this, flower from Japan, like a purple flower. and they're like, "Oh, the wisteria, hashtag wisteria," and it was low key like Lynch's new thing. And then we found out the real name was Unrecorded Night, and like it got canceled because pandemic was still around. And it's like, yeah, it never got made. And like he probably has like 5 or 6 movies that never got made that he did the scripts for.
Yeah.
But this was like really like it was in production to the fact that the cast was hinting about it. And I feel like now that he's passed, the cast might be like, yeah, we were hinting about it because it was supposed to be so and so. And there were all these rumors of like, is it a Twin Peaks return? Is it a new thing? And the word on the street, the rumors were that it was going to be like an anthology, like a Twilight Zone type thing. Like 13 episodes that are like, and some of it might have been connected to his other stuff, but that was the last word. And it never happened, so hopefully they'll tell us what it was going to be.
Okay, so Anthony said it was auto correct, kind of screwed him there. So he's cleared this up. Never a big fan of David Lynch. I tried to get into his movies, but I couldn't. Would you say he's better with comedies, action, or period pieces?
David Lynch, who's that? I've never heard of David Lynch before. I would probably say that. No, I'm just kidding. Just trying to mess with Anthony. Go for it.
Well, I think this is probably one that we can probably answer.
Brad answer him. I was kidding.
I don't see him. I would have liked to have seen him try all those other type of things. I mean, there's a little bit of comedy in his other movies. Like Mulholland Drive has comedic moments in it that he does really well.
Twin Peaks has a lot of comedy in it.
Yeah. A period piece, everything feels kind of like pseudo 50s in his movies. I guess the noir aspect and the clothing designs or wardrobe.
Yeah, Mulholland too. Yeah.
Yeah. I forgot what else this question said, but I have no doubt that tackle those things.
But there is comedy. You're right. In Mulholland Drive, there are some really funny parts.
There's some
funny parts in this too. Well,
there's some scary parts. Mulholland Drive. I remember. I won't say what it is, but when they go behind their restaurant, I was watching on my laptop. On the phone, I fucking threw my headphones across the room.
Well, I want to see if Brad throws his headphones off when that part happens. It's amazing.
Did you curl up in the fetal position, Fourth?
Well, almost.
No, I mean, honestly, you basically go through what the character goes through on screen.
Yeah.
What happens to him, you start to feel that happening to you, and it's that in itself. It's like a vignette of just masterful cinema, and it does make sense. It is part of a whole movie. Anyone who says Mulholland Drive is a bunch of vignettes that don't make sense to get bullshit. There's a story, but one of the best parts. I mean, it's like, so you saw this already, like that tailgating scene. Like people will be like, "Oh, that's a vignette," like out of context. It's awesome, and it's like, yeah, but there's a context there, man. There's definitely a context. He's like, "Don't ride my ass, man." It's someone being like, "Don't fucking ride my ass, I'll fucking kill you." Like there's it's part of the story. And anyone who's like, these are random scenes that he thought of, they just don't get it. No offense to anyone who thinks that. I have exes who thought that. I have an ex, I'm going to call her out, not by name, who said Mulholland Drive is just a bunch of random scenes put together. I'm like, sorry, babe.
He got to go.
Isn't that all movies? Aren't all movies a bunch of random pictures put together?
No, I mean, she meant like it's like vignette, like ideas for like, like a sketch comedy or something. It's like, oh, it'd be cool to have a scene where this happens. It's like, oh, it'd be cool to see having this, and then make a movie out of it. And it's like, there's a story, man. Even if that's true, he tied them together in a way.
Here and that'll probably be in like about a half an hour.
Yeah,
because
called up Pete again and threatened him with through Mr. Eddie,
Oh, Pete.
which is probably I think Robert Loggia, yeah, Robert Loggia's best part. Pete just wanted to get on.
Oh.
Just, okay.
Make sure you're okay.
How you feeling? You all right? Everything okay? It's good to hear you're okay.
I just want to make sure that you're okay.
Because he doesn't sleep with his
Brad, I just wanted to jump on again to make sure you're okay.
Yeah, I'm good.
So now they have this plan hatched to steal money from another familiar character's
Fun boy.
place.
Yeah.
Place.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't know that was Fun Boy.
Neither did I. Brad fucking enlightened me to that, and I'm so happy now. Great
Well,
actor.
The first thing I thought of him, I mean, I made the phone book connection, but the first thing my mind jumped to was he's the guy running the brothel in Seven.
Yeah. That one I can
And
see
I
right
forgot that too. That was another thing that I'm sorry. Yeah.
Brad knows who the second assistant key grip is.
Yeah,
Oh my!
man.
I would love to
Larson
know.
something, was it?
Honestly, on Lost Highway, it's probably like a crew of like 20 people. And Inland Empire was the smallest crew. All indie.
which has nothing to do with the actual Inland Empire. I was like, look. Oh,
I know you live there, right?
Yeah.
Fourth, are you mad? He's like, this is what the Inland Empire is like. This is what happens here. You got people, look at this. Look what happens to these people. And are you like, fuck, man?
That was like false advertising.
Yeah.
What cities are considered Inland Empire?
It's like a
I'm
part of
not
LA.
sure
Fourth.
Oh, go for it. Because I'm not even sure the range.
I'm saying
Honestly,
let fourth to it. Yeah.
San Bernardino to Ontario to maybe Montclair. Like it's huge. I don't even know
Like
how.
Rancho Cucamonga?
Yeah, that would be Inland Empire. Some people have a hard time understanding the empire. It's so massive.
No, but I mean, he even like the way I was saying before, how he spreads good music, and I'll find good music. I've been to LA. I never heard about the Inland Empire until that movie came out. And then I was like, oh, that's what Inland Empire is. It made me appreciate it even more. And I was like, oh, shit.
Which we just got Ramstein because he was watching the
Oh,
Richard Arquette on
here
porn.
we go.
Oh, and
All right.
someone just bit dust. Look at
It
this.
gets a little 8. It's a little 8mm at this
Look at
point,
That's
right,
a
guys?
pretty gnarly way to go out, I guess, is the way to put it.
What's his face just jumped at Baltasar Getty, missed, and ate the coffee table.
Oh no!
Right?
Yeah, that's a good
Yeah, it's
one.
like
Really
my
good
last-
death, right?
Oh man, that
Dude.
really cut deep on him.
Brad, how great is that? The
That made like
corner.
halfway in. I made like
Wait, listen
halfway
to
The
her
in.
corner.
Listen to her reaction. Listen to her reaction.
Wow.
I love the way she's. Wow.
Wow.
It happened.
And the sound is like, "Blah," when they see it. I love it.
Wow.
It's brutal.
Poor
I was
guy.
like-
Wow.
Then now you start to see what's going on when you see her, how she reacts to this.
Well, then you're gonna get I think the worlds are gonna start to collide in a minute.
Oh, they're not even there yet. First is just the sickness of this scene.
We have to get out of here.
She's like, get his ring first.
Yeah.
The first thing. And he's like, what? It's funny because this I'll tell you, the trailer for this movie was really good and it didn't give anything away. And I remember like the one line with Balthazar's character was like, I don't think we've don't know if we've gone to this line yet, but when he's like, "How did you get in with these people?"
Yeah, because I mean,
trailer.
you'll see what kind of movies they produce. All right, now he's seeing the photo of the two versions of her, blonde and brunette.
Oh, we've seen it with both, right?
Well, first time he's looking at the picture. Is that you or both of them you? And then the headaches
She's like,
start to come back.
"That's me."
Yeah.
She's the blonde, right?
Yeah, she points to the blonde.
Because the brunette is dead. The brunette is dead.
I'm not even sure the brunette even exists in this world.
I know that we don't know that yet. But
That's why I
as far as you know, as a viewer, you're right. I mean,
Yeah.
you're definitely right. But as far as you know, as a viewer, it's like with friends. I'm like,
Hey,
I
Larry,
find out later.
Hold on. Hey, Larry, are you cracking up, or is that just on my connection?
I think it's me.
Okay, I'm having issues with it.
I was moving around. I was moving around. I'm sorry.
I
I'll
can
mess
blame
up.
Brad. Just blame it on Brad. Fuck it.
Don't blame
I
me for
will probably
Peter
blame
Eats.
Brad.
See, I
Oh,
almost like
Don't you ever freaking mess with my sound?
there you
See, I
go.
almost like
Larry-
the information of two multiverses like being stuffed in his head at once, and these headaches are malfunctioning. Now we got Ramstein.
What's timestamp, guys?
148:03.
Dude, we still got forever to go in this movie. It's like you still got a whole nother movie left.
What? This is not that long.
Damn straight.
This movie.
Damn
Actually,
straight.
no, Lost Highway. Okay, perfect scene to come in. The porn scene. Lost Highway.
Rammstein. Listen, this 8mm scene might be getting ahead of myself. This is involved. And Twiggy. William Twiggy is in it too.
Oh well, yeah. This movie was it 1997, right?
Around, yeah.
Yeah, this is the music scene in this particular time. I always say from 1993 to 1998 was probably the best 5 years of music of my entire life. And this movie, that's one thing I do positively remember about this movie is where it fell and all that, because especially its soundtrack was right in line with everything that was going on by then. And like I said, this is when you had to listen to the radio, or you had to go out and buy the shit. You couldn't download it. You had to, if you liked something, you either called into the radio, you got a shitty bootleg of it, or you went and got it from whatever, who was selling music for you.
The warehouse.
Yeah, Warehouse.
Napster.
Warehouse was good. You know the best one was, and before, when Tower Records and WoW combined here in Vegas, they had a nice one. And man, I love that place. And like I said, unfortunately, it came right about when digital media started to take over. All those places were like the White Buffalo, man. But yeah, I love Tower Records, man. Even Sam Goody, I couldn't afford anything there, but you could listen to some of the stuff and then go somewhere and buy it for cheap.
For me, it was mostly the Virgin Records store.
Oh, Virgin. We had those. Okay, you know how we have Caesar's Palace down here? Virgin Megastore had a Megastore. It was a 2-story one. Man, it was the coolest place to go. But once
You
again,
go in there, it has the top 40 all lined up on the wall.
yeah,
and you just put
and you
some-
had the little earphones. You just put them right on.
Yep.
Yeah, it was. I love that place, man. I hope
Ooh,
places like that come back.
table.
To be honest with you. Even if they're not that big, I hope they come back in some form, because I still think the entertainment is hurt by not having places like those.
Yeah.
Napster, you could get it from Napster back then.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Napster and LimeWire, so you can infect your computer with all kinds of shit. Even though I was kind of cool with LimeWire and all that kind of stuff, I realized now in retrospect, I kind of fed into the destruction of physical media. Things.
Well, it was the idea that something as you had to go out and get was free at your fingertips. I can understand why people are like, I got so many songs. Look at all your burned DVD albums from shit you downloaded. It was
You didn't
addictive.
have to bootleg anymore. But and that was a cool thing, because you had access to things you didn't have before. But on the same time, we weren't going out to Blockbuster. We weren't going out to the warehouse. We weren't going out to the bookstore. We kind of just circumvented all that, and now I miss it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Where are we going here? Are they really going to put this on here? Dude, our parking lot is like buzzing right. I don't know what's going on on Thursday night, but damn. Somebody's out there cooking too. I gotta go sniff that shit out. I can't see it, but I can smell it, and I can smell carne asada too. I know exactly where it is. I know exactly what it is. I just need to find it.
And heaven help anyone who gets in his way.
The shawarma. I might be smelling the shawarma guy because he's on Sahara in Maryland, and if the wind's blowing the right way, man, I think he knows I'm here. I think that motherfucker has a fan. He's like, there he goes. I'm hungry for some different food tonight. Come on, Lakers and Celtics, where are you at?
I've been seeing so many memes about the Buffalo quarterback, how he's with the song "Need a Hero" to keep the Chiefs out of the Super Bowl.
All the memes I've seen, you've seen the ones with the ref wearing instead of wearing black and white, he's wearing orange and red stripes.
Maroon and gold, yeah.
Wherever you at. I was like, although I don't think there's any mass conspiracy, those two personal fouls in that last game against Houston were awful, and they didn't help. The conspiracy theories are going to take that and run because they were two bad calls, and they scored on both of them. I remember they definitely scored on the last one. And that game, it wasn't, they weren't blowing out Houston at any given time. So
I saw a wrestling meme of that. It shows the Houston Texans knocking out the Kansas City Chiefs on the wrestling floor. And then
and there's no ref. Yeah.
No, the ref comes along and body slams the Texans and then moves the Chiefs body, the guy from the Chiefs, on top of the other.
I didn't see that one. The one I saw is the ref was knocked out while Houston was covering the guy, and he's looking for the ref, but the ref's been knocked out. So that's hilarious.
You can do a who did it better, Brad Snyder or Lynch, when the use of the song coming up.
It fits this movie more.
Thank you, William. This is how I knew about that movie. And when Snyder did it, I was like, oh, hell yeah. Lynch did this.
Oh, this is how. Remember, I don't know if you guys remember, in the 90s, this movie wasn't marketed by the movie. This movie was marketed by the soundtrack. They were giving 1.5 The Edge.
For real.
The alternative station here was giving away the soundtrack. You had a choice.
What?
You were call number 1 or 10 or something like that. You were call number 10. You know, I used to do that. And they would give you your choice. You want tickets to the movie or you want the soundtrack. Nobody was picking the movie. They wanted
That's so cool. Dude, William, that makes perfect sense because I saw that movie. I didn't know anything about David Lynch. Maybe I heard of him, maybe making Dune or something. The reason I saw it was because of a poster that said Nothing Records on the bottom.
Yeah.
Soundtrack produced by Nothing Records. And I was a Nine Inch Nails fan. I was probably like 14, 15. And I'm like, whoa. Trent Reznor. And this is before he was scoring. He just produced that album. Yeah, and it's funny. It's like a prelude to his scoring because some of the tracks on that album are just Trent Reznor. And it's just like 2 minutes of jazz or something. Or rock, actually.
And he was at 1997.
Totally.
For those of you if you're fans of Nine Inch Nails, you remember where they were at in their career there. I think they were at their height.
The height.
Pretty Hate Machine.
The height.
8 years later, you'd had Downward Spiral that came out
the
afterwards.
Best.
And then they further down the spiral came out. They were literally at their height, and that's who you use to sell this.
100%. And it's great because that's literally, William, how I got into David Lynch. Because I saw Lost Highway because of Trent Reznor, and I was like, whoa. And then a few years later, Mulholland Drive, and I was like, whoa. And I still didn't really get any of it. And then years later, I watched Twin Peaks, And now I feel like I get his whole thing because I've watched all his stuff, except for a couple. There's still a couple I haven't seen, but most of them I feel like I've seen. And it's like that's why I wanted you to put on Lost Highway first, because Lost Highway is really abstract, and then Mulholland Drive I feel like it evolves on the concepts of Lost Highway. When you're done with Lost Highway and you kind of get a vibe of what happened, Mulholland Drive is like a whole other thing, but kind of based on that type of thing.
Yeah. It's
And
weird.
Brad's never seen Naomi Watts act the way she does in Mulholland. It's just
She
out of
doesn't act
control.
much at all anymore.
Stellar.
She went to the
She's
90s and the early 2000s. She doesn't do much. Remember Tank
That's
Girl?
true. Oh yeah. Wait,
Nobody,
I
nobody
gotta say,
recognized her in Tank Girl. Nobody
Of
recognized
course.
Naomi Watts in Tank Girl. I'm like, that's the one.
of course. And
Wasn't
what
she like
about
a
the
rap
fact that
guru?
No,
yeah,
she was her sidekick.
yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
You
Oh, that
couldn't
was like-
recognize her
but she-
because she had the glasses and the hair, but yeah, it was still her. And then Ice-T was the kangaroo.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
That's right.
No fear.
But-
Nobody
oh my god,
You wore what
Nobody-
your
dude,
cake.
Ice-T rules. Ice-T fucking
Ice-T
rules.
will,
No, but
will rap with the leprechaun. He'll put on a kangaroo
Yep.
outfit. Ice-T does not care what you think about
he'll play a cop. That's right. That's my favorite.
After Cop
He's
Killer.
like, yeah, that's right. Yeah, he's like, yeah, I'm on CSI. What, bitch? Like, I love it. He's the
He's on
best.
a-
He plays a good cop. That's why he knows there's good ones and bad ones.
Bill Pullman just reemerged.
Oh no, is that where we're at?
Yep. He's talking to the mystery man.
Ooh. Brad,
That
you
time,
recognize this
and
guy?
era, you got the downward spiral, Jesus Christ Antichrist Superstar. That was a great album.
Marilyn Mountain.
Oh, I love it.
Smells
That's a
like
great
children.
album. Great album.
Dude. there
What
so
was
many-
the first
so
one?
many
Was
people that were
Dysfunctional
afraid of
Family or something?
it. Not beautiful
Family?
people. Was it beautiful people? Or what? Are you talking about the single? Or
No, that was the song. No, the first album was like something about a family, and the album cover was like a claymation family.
It's been so long. 'Cause he
And then
kinda like-
Tool hit, and then I stopped listening to most everything else once Tool hit.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, because they were like, "Why would you listen to anything else when you can listen to this?" Wait, so can we? I want to say to Brad and William, can we take like 20 minutes in between movies to talk about it? Because there's
Yeah,
also some other fun facts
I'm
about
gonna
the
be
movie that
here-
I don't want to say yet.
I'm gonna be here till like midnight anyway, so we can roll. I just won't be here consistently because I got people coming in and out.
That's
But,
Are you doing something special, or William, or what? You got an event going on, or what?
No, I don't understand. I'm grateful for it, but I don't understand why. I've had several walkthroughs post business hours, and there's still people in the parking lot. There's something going on around here, and if you're ever in our parking lot, you can't miss me. I have a big green lantern light that glows, and I have a flashing open sign, and then I have a giant yellow sign with my cartoon picture on there of me. So they're
Wow.
seeing it and which is cool. So
It
I
might
wanted
be
to-
a new episode of Bum Fights.
Oh my
Hey, you know
god!
what?
You have
Don't
yourself in the window.
sponsor that.
You have yourself in the window.
No, do you know my cartoon picture with me wearing a
What?
shirt? I have it on a banner.
Oh,
And the banner with a
It's
QR
not.
code. You can stand on
No,
the
it's-
street and see any QR code.
The banner that says we're open, whether you're
Yeah.
open
Oh
or
my
not.
god!
Hey,
I just didn't want people coming by and saying, "Man, these
Yes.
superheroes kind of lazy now.
So-
Look at this."
So it is false advertising. Either way.
now, when the sign saying we're open is like we're open, we're in business, we're not. it's very important to specify.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I hear that.
Doing current
You'll
circumstances.
find many of the
good.
truths we cling to are from a
Ooh,
certain
I like
point of view.
that. I like that. That's good. Oh yeah, I'm with you. 100%.
All right, guys, I will be right back.
Okay.
All right, so go ahead. Yeah. When it's over.
But in between, go
Yeah.
about 20 minutes to talk about it.
So you only got
We
how
need
much
it.
left in this one right now?
Yeah, it should be nearing the end.
We
Pretty
got 10
soon.
minutes left.
Bill Pullman just arrived
Oh,
at
it's
the.
the best. Oh, now's the best part. All right. Yeah, then we'll discuss for a little bit.
So what's the timestamp?
And then we'll-
So I know when you come back.
Minus 10, I think they said, right?
Brad's got the timestamp because my DVD player doesn't do
It said
Yeah, right now we're-
2:01:12.
I'm going by
201,
memory.
12? You say 201?
2:01. Well, now it's 2:01:22.
I got it. Okay, Robert Loggia is on my screen now for some reason. All right, cool.
Hell yeah, dude.
His hairy
The
chest.
Loge. R.I.P.
Hey, Larry.
Yo.
Do you get the Dick Laurent stuff in this movie?
Well, you mean the ending, right? We're not there yet. Oh, we are?
Well,
You saw it?
it ties back to the beginning.
Yeah. Oh, we just saw it. He's on the run?
No, not yet. Not yet. He's
Okay.
beating the crap out of Robert Loggia.
Oh, no. So we're not up to that. Don't say it yet. You're spoiling.
Oh no, they said that
I mean-
name earlier.
Hashtag.
No,
fourth
it's in the
spoiler.
beginning. No, it's not. No, I already said it's unspoilerable, which is true. But yes, I have a theory for it. Well, that's what I want to talk about after. I want to talk about like what it all means for like 20 minutes before we start the next one. And I want to see what Brad thinks.
Fun fact that the character that Robert Blake, who right after this movie would
Oh
go on
no!
to-
Don't say it yet. Don't tell him.
Oh,
It's a real life spoiler. Wait till it's finished, because that's a whole other thing. I want Brad to see it and then be like, oh, and by the way, that is because it adds on to the performance. I mean, in a fucked up way. So is Loggia dead?
no, he's wrestling with Bill Pullman right now. He
Oh
just
my
popped out.
God. Oh yeah, he was in the trunk. Here we go.
Somebody handed Bill Pullman a knife out of nowhere.
Yeah, his little friend, his short friend, Mystery Man.
The trunk monkey.
There you go.
Listen, he's a friend. He's like, I'm your friend. Here's a knife. Just want to make sure you're okay.
And he's watching videos of his wife with Marilyn Manson.
Yep.
Yep.
And Twiggy.
And Twiggy.
Yeah, he's in there. And it's like weird, like kind of 8mm type porn.
Oh, right now it just went from porn to snuff.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. It was like that's like 8mm. The rich people have like snuff films. Like it's weird, and it's like whether it's real or not, it's still weird, right?
Me and William went to the same concert, but this was before I actually knew him and he knew me, of 9 Inch Nails and Marilyn Manson at a small theater.
Nice. Hell yeah.
Took me 3 days of bed rest to recover from that concert.
That's awesome. That was like back in the day, right? That's cool. Yeah, I saw Nine Inch Nails when A Perfect Circle opened for them, and then I saw them more recently when Jane's Addiction opened for them. It's awesome. They're
I
incredible.
was at a pit at what's called the Silver Bowl out here, and this one guy decided to sit in the middle because it was a light pit. I hit him so hard in the back, he did a Jesus and skidded his face at least 3 feet behind it.
Oh man, yeah, dude. When I was a kid, I would say I was a teenager when I saw Nine Inch Nails and Perfect Circle open for them, and I was like, I'm not going in the pit. There's no way. Like, I'm way too afraid to go into a Nine Inch Nails pit. And I'd been in Rage Against the Machine pits as a 10-year-old, like 11-year-old. I was like, Nine Inch Nails, no, I'm not going in there. And then when I got older, the last like decade or so, I like went right up front. Everyone's older. It's great. It's safe in there now. See, now you gotta, and I think they're gonna tour next year. So you gotta go. You go in the pit. Everyone's older, much less violent.
Now the photograph is just one girl.
Bones are more brittle.
See, Brad, you see what's going on? It's one girl.
Mr. Dented over there.
Well, it
Oh,
helped.
I do.
Back then I was the size of William, so I could survive anything. People bounced off.
Ooh. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. You're bouncing off, and it's okay. As long as you don't get smothered and covered and diced and chunked and topped.
People in pits used to hit me as hard as they could, and then they'd bounce, and I'd stand perfectly still.
Oh yeah. What you gotta do? Wait, so is he on the run, or what's happening?
The detectives just saw. All right, it's in the last shot where he pulls up to his house in the Mercedes.
Oh my God, here we go. That's what you were talking about.
Remember, in the beginning of the movie, somebody tells him this on the intercom.
Yeah, Brad, do you remember that in the beginning? This is what he heard on the intercom. Now here comes my favorite song from the soundtrack. Just Trent Reznor solo.
Trent Reznor saved me on a family road trip from Las Vegas to San Jose. Oh my God, thank God I had that.
Really?
It's like an 8-hour drive or 10-hour drive from Las Vegas with the grandma, mom, and dad. Ugh.
Oh yeah, yeah, that's right. Yeah, I went from Vegas to LA once. It was and back. It's like 8 hours, right? Yeah, maybe 7.
No, Vegas to LA is like 3 or
6?
4.
Oh really? Oh, I have a bad
Yeah,
memory.
it's not.
I think
it's
you're
not
right.
This was Las Vegas to San Jose.
Oh, San Jose. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Hey, make my way to San Jose.
That little vignette you sang just now reminded me of Dead Kennedys.
I was thinking of Michigan J. Frog. But
And
yeah,
that's
that too.
the movie.
Was he on the run or what?
No, yeah, it's already at the credits.
David
So
Bowie?
you were thinking, hello, my darling. Hello, my baby.
Hello, my rock time girl. Let me kiss my wire. Baby, my heart's on fire. So yeah, Fourth was right. Not only does the Dick Laurent thing begin and end. The song, the David Bowie song, it's
Yeah.
the beginning and the end. So you're right on track that like it's a loop. The whole thing is a loop. It starts with him getting that message and it ends with him giving himself the message.
All right. So Brad, for what you
Brad, what did you think? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna need to sleep on this one because this is some kind of like weird space time continuum bending stuff.
Yes. Yes. I love it. And this is what I'm saying forth. Like I think you'll agree with me. Like the whole thing with David Rich's movies, and you'll see this with the next one too, that it's like he doesn't want to tell you what it is. He wants people to come up with what they think it is. And he's like, no one's wrong. It's interpreted.
Well, there's an actual story there. It's just that you gotta figure your way to get to it. My
No, there is,
interpretation-
but no. Well, that's what I was gonna say. I want you to tell him about OJ and about the real, the shit involved and the Robert Blake thing.
Tell me about
but
that.
also,
second.
like,
I'm gonna run to the bathroom.
Okay.
Tell me about that in a second.
Okay, I'll talk to fourth. No, fourth. It's like, because remember, like the first time I saw it, I was like, oh, this mystery man, he's like the devil, right? And
Right.
It's like, he let him out of jail. He made him become another person. And it's like Brad was saying, like, you think there's some supernatural shit going on. And then when you watch it again, you're like, you really pay attention. You're like, and you look into it. It's like, it's the what they said. And I went online when the internet was really young. And me and my friend were like, we're going to figure this out. We'd seen it 10 times. So we had all our own theories. And then we found the article where the co-writer. What? What'd you say?
Is this the Alt Vista era of the internet?
Yeah, this was like the Neo G. What was it? Netscape. Like this was like in the 90s, and I was like, we found an article by the co-writer, and he's like, it's a and he said what it was. It's a personality fugue, and like yada yada. And then you look into it, now it's like, it's what OJ like. They were like, does he really believe that he didn't do it? Like that's the whole movie, really. It's someone who doesn't believe, Right. But I'm happy. We should say this while Brad's out because he won't know. And I want him to still think like, oh, is it some transdimensional stuff? Because that's what I thought at first. That's the Lynch thing. It's just like Twin Peaks too. And anyone who wants to be like, it's just this, it's like, no, you can't minimize it. It's all those things. I'm sorry.
No, actually, should wait for Brad to come back because I don't want to have like we have to catch him up again. But no. Just say like, my experience with it was that I kept hearing about this movie from a couple different crowds, and only by what they thought it was. Somebody told me it was a movie about a shape-shifting vampire, and I was like, "Oh, yeah."
Well, I haven't even heard that one. That's crazy.
So I went into this movie thinking that, and I was like, I didn't see.
Well, that makes sense, yeah, because he does shapeshift at the end. Yeah, I get it. Yeah. And you could say that on the video when he's killing the wife, you could see him changing kind of.
Yeah, you can almost say like that's what's happening with that, right?
Yeah,
but
I mean, like, well,
enthralled by just the tone, the mood, the kind of noir. I like those type of movies where it's like the guy has to go out and do something, stupidly courageous to rescue some woman, and then he's in over his head because just like he is.
He's up against these gangsters, and it's like it's very typical Hollywood, right? Like underdog versus like gangsters, and like it is all about the cinematography. It's not about the story as much as it is the vibe.
In the moments, like you can like pick out like, oh, okay, this moment's great. This moment feels familiar. This moment feels all right. This moment's doing a thing. Something's constantly happening, whether it's harkening back to like cliches of noir movies that you're familiar with, but it's wrapped up in this kind of gothic, seedy about it that kind of makes it fresh, and it's very hip too. Like for an old man, David Lynch, associates himself with some really good musicians.
Totally. And then when you get into his later stuff, Mulholland Drive, he does a bunch of that soundtrack. And then
Yeah.
in Inland Empire, he does even more of that soundtrack. And they're all Angelo Badalamenti, who's great. Who Angelo Badalamenti did that saxophone solo that Bill Pullman was miming, which was
Yeah.
great. And so is Brad back yet or no?
Not yet.
Okay,
Not
there's
yet.
one thing I thought of. I want him to hear that it has to be saxophone. And that's the thing.
Oh.
Like that's how I figured out that movie. It's like there's little keys and it's like there's clues, and that's all his stuff. Like Mulholland Drive, there's clues to what's going on, and you don't need to follow them. You can still like it.
Well, they kind of just hit you without like without doing bells and whistles. That it's doing anything like you can watch the scene where he's working on the car and he hears the saxophone music from the first one, and he starts seeing headaches. Or you can see that they have that passionate sexual relationship where earlier, Bill Pullman couldn't complete the act.
That's right.
And
And you know what's interesting? I've seen this movie so many times, and one person said to me something I've never thought of was that the Val.
oh, wait, you're breaking up.
Uh-oh. My phone died.
Are we gonna lose you? Is it shut down?
Are we losing Larry?
He said his phone died, but I don't know. His avatar's still up there.
Oh, that's weird. I mean, to wait for him to come back in. Yeah, this movie is real. This movie's really out there. I'm gonna need to sleep on it.
I would say for like people who are like within our group who likes Zack Snyder's work, this movie definitely does use a lot of visual parallels that don't really scream out at you about what the contrast between the two different world parallels between these two characters are. So I'll say like the earlier scenes, him and his wife were couldn't have a sexual relationship with his later on there's like the passionate version with the blonde version of the other wife. And
We're not allowed to say sexual relations. We're going to get demonetized. Just kidding.
Intimate coupling.
I'm just fucking kidding. All right. So how long did the last one end? How long ago did it end?
Like 5 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah,
so we got about 15 minutes.
and Larry had a little bit of a. He's probably gonna come back on. So he said his phone.
Yeah, his internet's been jamming on and off. But
he said his phone died right before he disappeared. But
I see Southern California.
See, so my interpretation of this was just that he did kill his wife, and all this stuff with that, like the Robert Blake, the mystery man, is basically kind of like his guided desire to his inner murderous personality that negates his alibi for like he says he's at the party, he's really at home killing his wife. And so when he goes home and the wife is dead, it kind of catches up within time where the detectives have arrested him, and you kind of just see it. It's basically like one character lying to himself, as Bill Pullman says that he likes to remember things his own way. So Larry wanted to bring up the O.J. Simpson trial, which is what David Lynch mentioned. That was the inspiration for this movie. But I think you're watching a false alibi. Because he's sitting when he gets arrested, they say he's going to be sent to death in the electric chair. And this whole movie takes place while he's sitting in the electric chair, and he gets fried at the end while he's driving away from the cops. So, I don't know if you had any.
No, like I said, this movie is not up for me to interpret because I
need to sleep on it, and probably for like weeks. So,
yeah, it really kind of requires like a dedicated viewing because certain lines of dialogue pop up, and then you're like, oh wait, what is that? That kind of seeps to some other part of the movie. And so there's things that are constantly happening in front of you as you're watching it.
All right, Robert Loggia. Dude, I can't remember him never not being on TV or movies in my entire lifetime. He just passed away. About 10 years ago. He's been dead. Man, he's been dead for 10 years. He's 85 though. Had a good run. Like I said, he started acting in 1956. Let's see some of the stuff that I would first see him from that I think made him a big. I first saw him in Psycho 2. That was the first movie that I saw him in. Scarface. Scarface was probably what put him on the map. And then 2 years later, he'd be in Prince of Your Honor, which was an Academy Award winning, and Angelica Houston won for that one. But he would just be in a lot of roles over the top with Sylvester Stallone. He'd even be in goofy movies like Amazon Women from the Moon, Triumph of the Spirits, Opportunity Knocks. Let's see. So that's what a lot of people. Even Independence Day, that was a lot of people from a different generation. Well, he was the chief of staff. He was a Marine there. So Lost Highway, obviously. He was in a lot. But yeah, I would say Scarface is where he got. Where a lot of modern day people would know him, and then everything after that, man, he was in a lot. Unfortunately, he was in Independence Day Resurgence, which was a waste of his ability. But yeah, that's
he was in that one?
great. Yeah, they brought back everybody for that, which was absolutely tragic. That he's no longer here with us. And while you had the chance to make a good Independence Day movie, you brought everybody back, and like everybody was alive, except for the dude who flew up, the Quaid's character, who flew up and blew up. That's the only one that didn't come back. And Harry Connick Jr.'s character, who died in the beginning of the movie. Sorry, spoiler alert, it's been 30 years. And you made that movie. That's what makes that movie so offensively bad, is that you wasted Judd Hirsch. You wasted, Bill Pullman. You wasted those guys. And you made that fucking awful movie. So I hope that Will Smith says, you know what? I don't know what he's smoking with this whole Matrix thing, but I hope he takes that weed down and picks up.
There's something going on with that.
Yeah. And I hope
I know a movie you can watch. Cannibal Women of the Avocado Jungle of Death.
With Bill Maher?
What the hell is that, man?
That sounds great.
I have that one with Bill Maher, right?
Oh, that's real?
It's great.
That's real? That sounds like
Bill Maher's
the avocado jungle is all over LA.
That sounds like something like for like a fate trailer for a Tropic Thunder.
Sounds like a Choma movie.
I'd never seen Bill Maher act in a movie before, but he's pretty funny in it.
All right, guys. I'm gonna give
You learn a little bit of time. Well, yeah. It is so. I mean, any other thoughts, Brad, or anything? Visuals?
No, I'm gonna need to think on this for quite a while.
Yeah, I feel you exactly. I've had decades, and I still don't really,
I'll say this: Mulholland Drive is a lot more graspable,
graphic.
They're not graphic. Like it's easier. It's more understandable. Lost Highway is the hardest one to unwind or to like unravel and understand.
What's Mulholland Drive being shown on?
I have it on Criterion. I have all of David Lynch's entire library.
It's on Max, though, right?
Huh?
In fact, I can be using this opportunity to pull it up. It's on Max, right?
Let me look, because I'll look it up. I just went right to Criterion because I was a subscriber. And I'm tired of these movies not being available. And that's not just this movie, but I mean, if you're gonna have all these fucking streaming services, I mean, I shouldn't have to pay $3.99 to get movies. Why have the streaming service if you're not gonna have the damn movie on there? Damn it!
Right.
If no one's watching it, it's just taking space up on a hard drive.
Oh, Inland Empire's on Max. Let me see if Mulholland.
I think Mulholland Drive is also going to be a rentable one. I mean, I would have, put it on. If I were at home, I would put it on. I'd put it on Twitch, but I'm in shitty internet land, and all it would do was piss you guys off because it would just keep stopping.
Yeah, Coxistania.
Yeah, and then and even when Coxistania, there are certain regions of that nation that suck worse than others. It's like my house, it would suck here in the oldest part of the city and as far as the metropolis, yeah, it's gonna really suck. All right, so Mulholland Drive. Mulholland Drive is on. Yeah, every
No, I
single
know
one of you.
IMDb will tell you every platform that it's on.
Yeah, that's where I'm at right now. Hold on, but my internet just froze. Case in point. Let's see. All right, so it is on, and then it's just giving you that rolling circle. Oh, okay. All this fucking money it's on Prime Video, and that's all I can see it on right now.
Oh, really? Fuck! I wish Tubi came to the rescue.
Hey, no, and even Plex doesn't have it. I thought somebody would have it on Plex, and they didn't have it in there either. So, but then again, I guess you also have to pay these people a percentage, even if the movie sits there and nobody watches it. So that's kind of I can understand the reasoning, but damn. And it's not that $4.99 is not too bad. It's when you buy it, it starts if you want to have them forever. Like I like to buy the digital down. Like I have Blade Runner for $20.49. I have that in physical, but I also have it in digital download because when you buy them, it gives you that option. And I want to be able to watch Blade Runner anywhere. Okay, so let's see.
I don't know if Erin was going to join us for Mulholland Drive. I wouldn't ask that she purchase or anything, but
Ooh.
Wait, the search is on break on Tubi. Wow, you can't even use the search on Tubi right now. Search is on break, not broken. Scheduled maintenance ends at 9:20 p.m.
I guess I got to do it sometime.
It's like when you go to the liquor store or the gas station.
I hate that. They got that sign on there. It's cool when, like, in Vegas, like every corner has the same damn Rebel, but sometimes it's like only the one. You got to like wait for them to come out. Let's see. I can't find it anywhere other than what I have it on. I mean, I could try to put it on Twitch for. Are there people currently watching live that want to watch it? I mean, I can put it on Twitch, but I can't guarantee you that it's not gonna, be shitty. You guys want me to do that?
Shitty as in like low quality or glitching, stopping, and pausing?
Glitching and possibly stopping. Because I'm here at the store, and the store internet is basically one step up from Fred Flintstone sending a bird to the neighbor to communicate. So,
I don't want you to go to any trouble for me because I don't know how long I can stay up again.
Did Aaron want to watch it? Is there anybody in the chat that wants to watch along, legit watch along with us?
Well, Aaron was asking to let us know, or she wants us to let her know when we start the next one.
Does she have the movie, or does she need me to put it in there?
Yeah, do we need you to pull up that way, Aaron? I think she said it's like that one is available in Australia.
Okay. Wow. Anywhere but here. All right. I'll give it a couple more minutes before Larry comes back in. And I say we'll start at even 7:50 to give him a chance to since it's his movie, so give him a chance to come back in and
We could all say we watched it already when he comes back. Really go David Lynch on him.
I don't even know what that means. I just thought about that. I'm like, I'm gonna go David Lynch on your ass. I'm like, ooh. That could mean a lot of very weird things.
No, I mean we all watched the movie. Where were you?
I know. This one's like I said, this one's 220, so this one's gonna be a little bit. Strong. That beef is getting stronger. I don't even have the door open because it's cold.
So you gonna have a show tonight, or is this it?
I may. It depends on whether the only thing I'm thinking about is where I want to do it from. Do I want to like wrap up after we're done with this? But I got a lot of back issues to bag and board and get ready.
Didn't the Oscars come out today?
Yeah, but listen. Band list will be making its return, and the 97th Oscars is going to be banned. Fuck that. First of all, I didn't listen. Let the Oscars do their thing. I don't care if who they think is the best movie. some of these movies, most of these movies I don't care about. I'm not going to go see, and I'm never going to go see. So I don't have that connection to the ceremony. Two, I'm sorry, you got to find a way to nominate Denis Villeneuve for the best movie in the last 5 to 6 years. I mean, he got nominated. Dune 2 got nominated for Best Picture, but not for director. And I'm sorry, that just you got to. I can't take you seriously, whether he wins or not. Bye. But you're telling me that Dune 2 wasn't one of the best directed movies of the year by doing that. I can't take it seriously. And it's like I said, my time is valuable. So I'm not going to get angry about it or anything like that. I'm just simply going to go but the last 6 years, little by little, with the exception of Will Smith slapping the shit out of Chris Rock. That's really, I was drifting away. Because they nominate movies I don't fucking care about. And then they snub movies that would get me to pay attention. You know what? Like I said, I've said this over and over. I'm not telling them to change their ways. That is their thing. If that's how you want to do it, fine. I find an audience for it. That audience is not me, because some of the movies, there's a lot of deserving ones on there. But like I said, I mean, you can't leave. And it should be against the rules. It should be against the rules to nominate a movie for best movie and not best director. To me, those have to mirror themselves. And to be honest with you, if you're going to cast a vote for best movie and you're not casting a vote for best director, that's bullshit too. Because that's what happened with Gladiator. Why? I mean, who directed that greatness? So it's like, if Dune wins for best picture, then he's going to win a trophy anyway. But to not, Denzel gave a great, one of the best performances I've seen in a long time. He didn't get nominated for best supporting. So it's like they're trying to tell it. Like I said, the Oscars has sprayed on their William repellent. I'm not gonna waste my time, but it's just and Denny will get one eventually. It was weird. And then the movies that they're like, who the fuck? What the fuck? I didn't even know you existed until this morning.
I'm gonna read them off for like the best picture ones. Or the nominees are Noir. I didn't know about that one.
I've heard a lot about it. I'm never gonna see it. It sounds boring.
A Complete Unknown.
That's the Bob Dylan one. Yep. Timothy Chalamet. Now, by getting stiffed, he should have been nominated for Dune, but I guess they figured, we'll give him it for this. But Dune, that speech in Dune, wow.
Conclave, Dune Part 2, Emilia Perez, I'm Still Here, Nickel Boys, The Substance, and Wicked.
Now, the Emilia Perez one, I'm never ever going to see that, but I've heard that get shit on by people this morning. Like that didn't even belong there for some reason. And it's been bad, but that I haven't seen it, so I can't say. But that's the one. Go ahead, Forth.
Is that the Zoe Saldana one?
I don't know. I think Zoe Saldana got nominated too. She got nominated for The Substance. I saw The Substance. I agree. I don't think that's the best movie of the year that I've seen, but it should be nominated. And Demi Moore should be nominated. So that's why it's just like I said, more of who they left out in some of these movies. I mean, I haven't seen The Conclave. I don't mind if Ralph Fiennes wins, but I mean, how are you going to nominate Dune for best movie and not nominate the guy who put it all together? And I'm like, best screenplay, a best adapted screenplay. You adapted Frank, dude. You could get more excitement watching an ant drag a fucking leaf up the stairs than you can out of reading those books. And he made those books into something anybody could read and watch. So yeah, I'm not a big deal.
Listen, it's all irrelevant anyway, because Life After Fighting is basically a remake of Regular Parade. So it's like that trumps everything. So
I don't even feel like Xing you out. I don't even feel like wasting the energy to X that nonsense out.
Well, because deep down you know to be the truth.
Yeah, whatever.
Absolutely.
All right, we're gonna go ahead and start. Because I'm assuming Larry's gonna have some issues. So all right, I'm gonna have to do something real quick. So on 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, play.
Let me know when it says a film by David Lynch.
Okay. Right now, I'm just watching the Criterion Collection wheel, which will set me off. So.
Yeah, like a lot of those, it's like, again, The ones I'd heard of that were nominated were Dune Part 2 and Wicked and
I expected Wicked. We were talking before. That's the one I could see Wicked winning it. I don't agree with that necessarily.
Aaron's gonna love that.
Yeah, since I haven't seen Wicked, if it won, fine. I doubt it's better than Dune, but you know.
Lynch.
Yes, it says film by David Lynch.
Okay.
Again, like I said, this is all irrelevant because I mean, Life After Fighting is basically a remake of The Raid, so that trumps everything.
I can't take this nonsense tonight, Red. But to be honest with you, you're trying to be funny and failing as usual. But at least I know what Life After Fighting is. Some of this shit that got announced today, I'm like, what? What are you?
Well, again, so I would be surprised. I mean, this is like, I don't know if this is like. I don't know if I would use the word cynical for this, but I would not be surprised if like one of the ones you're talking about, the one that was that nobody had heard of and probably few people have seen. I wouldn't be surprised if like that's the one that wins. Actually,
I wouldn't be. No, I expect that. I expect that now. I've been watching the Oscars enough to completely understand how they think, and I'm like, dude. And I tried to watch. It used to be every year I would watch every movie.
What is Nickel Boys? I've not heard of that.
I would watch every movie that got nominated, and I just can't do it anymore because they're boring the life out of me. Right? There are literally some of these movies I can't sit through the Brutalist. That's the one on the list that I'm thinking about to go see because I like Adrian Brody. I think he's a top tier performer, and he's rarely in shit that I don't like. But I've heard this movie is one of the most depressing things ever put to motion. So, but I'm gonna go see it. But yeah, I get Denny. Come on, Dune 2. See, this is
well, yeah, because it
didn't get released. It didn't get released in Oscar season, so we forgot how great Dune 2 was.
Well, they didn't forget enough to nominate for Best Picture.
Exactly. So where's the adapted screenplay?
Aaron, we are at where are we at? We're at 2:30.
All right, important first frame.
But you know what they're gonna do is, you're making Dune Messiah, so we'll just give it to you then. And plus, you know, so I'm like, yeah, okay, I get it. But once again, we will not be talking. This is it. This is the extent of our Academy Award conversation.
Yeah, I am with you there, and that's like, because I think when you get something that's nominated for Best Picture, I would think that Best Director is kind of implied with that.
Whoa, William.
What's up?
Now is not the time to be talking about sci-fi.
I can't even believe you said that. It's always a good time to talk about sci-fi.
Just kidding.
It's always a great time to talk about The Raid.
Okay, you know what, dude? Maybe
so Aaron's following along.
Maybe I can do this without you. I don't know.
Oh,
damn, Kevin! Welcome to the Sci-Fi Center, Kevin. But I think there's a certain kangaroo-loving individual here who might have an issue with you. But
actually, joking aside, the one that kind of ruffles my feathers is for Best International Feature. One from Hong Kong.
They got the same ones for Best. You're occupying two categories with that. So.
There's one from Hong Kong that was a massive hit. It's called Twilight of the Warriors, and that was like, I mean, that's kind of like seen now as it. Again, like in a lot of my circles, it's seen as like this is like almost like a turning point kind of thing, where it's like this is like what revived like Hong Kong movies, and that was submitted by Hong Kong's official submission for the Best International category. No nomination.
Academy, and they gave an international slot to one of the movies that they already have nominated for Best Film.
Yeah, what the hell is doing there? It's like,
I don't agree with that. They need to change these rules.
They have done that before. Yeah. They have kind of. I mean, they did like Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon for like Best Picture and Best Foreign Movie,
but here's the thing. I've let go of the Oscars. I spent the last 10 or so years letting go of the Oscars to the point where I don't anticipate it anymore. I have a handful of people that I would like to see win before I completely disengage. Ridley Scott was one of them. Him not getting nominated for Gladiator, but you nominated some of these other movies. Fine. I know you guys are a conspiracy against him anyway, but screw it. But Denny, come on. Denny made Dune 2. I don't see in the, and I know people who've seen all these movies. I got people who get us tickets and all that have seen all these movies. And we were talking today and they're like, Dune 2 is the best out of all of those movies. And so, you know what? But like I said, that's 3 hours, 4 hours. maybe if there's another Ken performance, like the only thing I watched last year, the ceremony, was I Am Ken. That was it because that was kind of cool with Slash up there playing.
No, also, Gladiator 2 only got
costume.
Come on. I mean, again, like you said, Denzel's performance alone.
That should have, like I said, whether he wins or not, like that. But you got to recognize that guy for that performance. He drove that movie. But like I said, I can find plenty of other shit to do. I'm pretty sure there'll be some kind of sport on. I'm not watching this year unless something happens, like somebody gets the shit slapped out of them again. Maybe I'll turn it. If there's a musical performance, like I said, Ryan Gosling is doing the Ken thing last night. That was the highlight of the Oscars.
Well, apparently he's going to be in Star Wars now. I saw that brought up in the comments the other night.
Yeah. So I'm about done with this whole Oscar thing. And like I said,
actually,
you guys who love these movies, like, hey, Wonder Meg, if you're watching, I know you saw all these movies and you love a lot of them. This is for you. They did this ceremony for you, and a lot of I am no longer the person. I'm no longer the cinephile.
By the way, Wonder Meg, if you're watching, it's like, let me hear your thoughts on Life After Fighting and The Raid.
Preferably movies you've seen.
I bet she's a fan. I bet you love them.
I know one thing: disaster movie got more views than Life After Fighting.
Yeah, I know.
We're not starting it. Stop, both of you. We are not. Stop.
I know another thing. I can remove people from the screen. I'm just saying.
Hi.
Okay, so there was a car crash, and this person wandered out of the vehicle. Aaron, did you find the movie? You watching along?
Oh, she asked for a timestamp a minute ago. It's like, I gave that to her.
Oh, okay.
Should be. It's actually funny also this Oscars talk. I'll do a little personal. This actually was one I wrote today that was just published actually right as we were starting the stream night. It was about Deadpool and Wolverine. That is, did not get any Oscar attention. The reason why, the thesis on that is that it's kind of representative of this kind of bit of a paradox, which is that being both an MCU movie and an X-Men movie, the X-Men franchise, as I pointed out here, has only ever gotten 2 Oscar nominations. But MCU movies, they get nominated for stuff all the time, particularly like technical awards. So, and just kind of talking about like CDM's relationship with the Oscars, which I don't think a single one is like, now this year was a little bit light on CBM's to be clear. So, but nonetheless, no love for Deadpool and Wolverine, even on the visual effects level. So,
Drive got awards.
Oh yeah. Man.
Do you still have that frozen water outside?
What, do I still have it?
You're the only one in this chat that would.
Yeah. You're talking about the snow, right? Yes, we still have snow. Yeah, it's probably gonna take a couple of days for all that snow to melt.
What is the snow you speak of? It's foreign and strange.
Well, it's when the sky, the wet stuff comes down, but it's really cold, and then it freezes on the way down, and then it turns into this flaky white stuff, and then it lands on the ground. You get enough of that. That's called snow. And then you get enough of that on the street. They call it snow day because it's not safe to drive. See, Aaron, I'm going to read this off because you'll probably enjoy this. Because Wicked really is actually doing pretty good Oscars-wise. It's nominated for Best Picture. Let's see what else there. For Best Actress with Cynthia Erivo. Best Supporting Actress for Ariana Grande. Let's see what else here. Best, where's it else? Best Original Score, Best Production Design, Best Sound, Best Makeup and Hairstyling, Best Film Editing, Best Costume Design, and Best Visual Effects. So 10 nominations all told. The Oscars supposed to air this year, March 2nd. That's when the Oscars are going to be airing this year. But by the way, I'll also take this opportunity to say, you know what else? We need to see the Oscars. Oscars for stunts. Get on it. Yeah.
Like Linda Carter's stunt guy who would dress up in the Wonder Woman outfit with his beard.
I mean, you got to do what you got to do to make it work. Okay, Larry's back, and what's this?
Moses.
Aaron, how's it going? Are the laptop issues resolved?
Aaron, are you watching Mulholland with us? I hope so.
Here we go, Larry classic part.
Did you change to a new Wallaby that'll run faster to make your computer run better?
I'm just in another location.
All right.
I'm in a restaurant and I'm about to have a catfish burrito.
Classic Lynch scene right here.
What part are we up to?
We're on the diner. The
best.
Damn it, Aaron. Well, Aaron's internet not loving it.
Brad, this is classic. Classic.
Who is this dude? Looks like a cross between Robert De Niro and Antonio Banderas.
Definitely. Well, this part is comic. Pay attention to what they're saying.
What? Hey, does anybody know on a PS remote how to bring up the options? On a PS3 remote?
I now remember what I wanted to ask you. How's Murphy taking the snow?
Oh, he loves it. It's probably the first time he's seen snow in his life.
I had to switch it from German to English.
Oh, man.
You had a dream about.
This part is amazing.
Well, second one had, but they're both the same.
I think Aaron's still have some internet difficulties. Aaron, if you need me to come down to Australia and punch any internet managers in the face, let me know.
Kind of half-night, but it looks just like.
She can handle them.
They have to deal with like trapdoor spiders and venomous jellyfish and everything. That goes higher on the list than good internet.
Naomi, Naomi, because I'm looking up, everybody's talking about she's kind of like, she hasn't retired or anything. She's still working.
Naomi? Oh, just wait. Wait.
Well, I think the last thing I saw her in probably.
And
Oh God!
I was going to say
43. God.
No, but Brad, she was great in King Kong.
Yeah, she was, but she was also in the movie 43.
She was so good.
Nobody was great in that.
Well, yeah. I still haven't seen that out of protest.
Oh,
but I will tell you, I refuse to see that. But
yeah. By the way, you know who directed a segment in that? You know who's one of the directors of like one of the segments of that?
I didn't even know it was segments.
Yeah, well, yeah, it's a bunch of like quote unquote comedy, individual.
One
of them was called Diesel. Was directed by DC Studios co-CEO James Gunn.
What?
Yeah, I'm not kidding. Man.
Now I have to watch it. Now I'll watch it. No, but Naomi Watts, Great in King Kong, and I'll tell you, Brad, in the new Twin Peaks, which was in 2017, season 3, 25 years after season 2, after cancellation, renewed 25 years later, Naomi Watts killed in Twin Peaks: The Return, which is really season 3.
Aaron, if you need me to go down to Australia and it's like, and take out anybody who's like not handling the internet over there properly, just let me know. I'll do it.
Oh, here we go. Brad, she can beat asses.
No, it's a matter. It's a matter of
I know it's a principle.
matter of like honoring the family here. Okay.
I know. No, I know. Hey,
Brad's
I'll go
being-
down there too.
Brad's
I'll
being
go
a
down there.
nigga.
Listen, I'll back up. I'll be Brad's backup. I'll fuck up some people if I have to.
What the hell am I looking at?
Wait, what part are we up to? Can someone tell me?
I'm at the
I'm
part
still
where
in a restaurant.
apparently some horribly bird person just stepped out from behind the wall there.
Oh,
and
that's it.
Scared that guy to death. Looks like.
That was his dream. That was his nightmare. They lived it. He said, "There's someone behind the diner," and he's like, "All right." My favorite part of that scene, Brad, is when the guy he said, "You're standing up there paying," or whatever, and then when the guy's paying, it's like, this is the dream, right? Like, did you notice that? It's like he's like, "Oh, you're over there, and I'm here," and then this thing happens, and then he's there, and it's like, "Oh no, this is it now."
I'm probably gonna need to think on both of these for like a week.
Yeah, no, you need time. Time to ruminate. That's why I didn't want to, I don't want to put too many ideas on you. It's like you have to interpret it. It took me 10 viewings of each of these to come up with what I felt about it, and then to read about it and make a conclusion. And that's how it's supposed to be.
All right, so the Watcher showed up.
Yep.
Naomi Watcher showed up.
Yes.
Even the acting in the tone.
First part? Isn't Naomi Watts the first part, Brad?
Yeah, it's her first. She almost quit
Oh, wow.
trying to be an actor until she got this movie.
All right, here we go. Get ready for one of the greatest performances you've ever seen, Brad.
Well, just feel the tone of the scene.
Destroys.
Right? Just feel the tone of the scene. It's telling you with these old folks.
It's Hollywood. It's all grand. She met them on the plane.
Okay. Hopefully it's gonna work. It's not gonna be a pain in the butt this time with Aaron's internet. It's gonna work with us this time. How's it going, Aaron? Hey, Aaron, can you hear us? Yeah, it's Larry. Aaron to catch up with us.
Is that your
Can you hear me?
white fourth?
Yeah, we can hear you now, Aaron. Are you on your phone? King's Sport Cal. Hey, Larry, tell me stuff I checked
Yeah,
out.
I am.
Hey. Okay.
Hell yeah. What up, Cal?
This is the first time I'm trying to use it on my
Cal
phone,
is
so
a huge Lynch fan.
if I
Okay.
stuff up, I'm sorry.
Oh, no worries. Yeah. Aaron was just being a pain in the ass. So I'll come down there and hurt the internet manager in Australia. So it sounds like you've seen this though, Aaron. You've seen Mulholland Drive because again, this is my first time seeing either of these tonight.
Brad
Did
is
some
having
venomous
a
spider?
double whammy.
Yeah, this my first.
Oh, it's your first? Okay.
Did
Yeah,
some
this
venomous
is
spider
my-
touch your internet line?
Wait, one at a time, guys.
I said, yeah, this is my this isn't really my first time watching this. I've watched it several times. I actually got a physical copy of it.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
Okay, what were you saying, Clint?
Nothing important other than asking if a spider had bit her internet line.
Oh. I'll come down there and step on that spider for you, Aaron. I'm currently watching something else, but I'll hang for a bit. I'll scour the. Okay. Sounds good,
Yeah,
man.
Cal is a huge Lynch fan. I told him about the stream.
That's cool, man.
Yeah.
Good meeting you. Good meeting you, man.
Hey, Cal. Since William's not here, what are your thoughts on the Raid movies? Let me know in the comments.
Oh
man.
yeah.
So, what was your introduction to this movie, Aaron? And your thoughts on it?
I'm gonna really date myself. It was when we were really when my family was really starting to get into like buying DVDs and stuff.
Oh no.
This was one of the first DVDs that we actually got.
Okay, I think there's a little bit of a delay on your ear in there, but we got that. It's like
Even with all the delays, I understood that story.
yeah, where it's like
Well, it's almost like every fifth word you could hear.
well, it's like this is back like 01, 02 when like the DVD boom was really kicking. That was actually the year I got my first summer job when I think I was 14. So
yeah.
So I got my first DVD player, and it was that year.
And so after your first viewing of this.
A dude who's seen the Raid who isn't named Brad. Oh, that's because William tells me that nobody but me has seen it. Well, see the second one, man. Let me know.
So what were your thoughts after you saw this the first time, Aaron? Oh, I think we lost her.
Oh, Aaron, I'm gonna come down there and I'm gonna avenge you. I'm going to avenge you, Aaron, against these internet manager people who are performing their jobs incompetently in Australia. We just had Aaron on a minute ago. I think we just lost her, but and she talked about she said this dates it a little bit for her, but she first saw this when her family first started like collecting DVDs, and again this is like, and that's about during that era when this came out. This is 01, 02, so that's when between then and I think like 08, something like that. That's when the kind of the DVD market was at its peak. We are watching Mulholland Drive, man.
And this has been Australian Chat with Brad Curra.
Oh, by the way, William, look at this. Oh, look at this. Oh, look at this. A dude not named Brad saying this. Oh.
I'm pretty sure he just came up with that out of nowhere, right? Not no way in shape or form spurred on by you, correct? I just
it's spurred on me because I'm just casually asking. Have you seen this total?
Yeah. What do you like? It's like a Jehovah's Witness. You just put your foot in the door while somebody's trying to close it, and just say, "Hey,
damn
can
straight
can I talk? Can I spare 5 minutes?"
Straight I do. That's how I've got. My Aaron's like so up to speed with me, unlike the rest of you.
Like it'll only take a few minutes, ma'am, and I'll remove my foot from the door.
Yeah, Aaron is like I'm telling you, it's like I will come down there and find whoever it is that's not handling the internet and streaming properly in Australia, and I will settle this. So don't you worry.
10 times, bro.
Pretty sure they're shaking in their boots. Coming
Damn right they are.
Did you wake up this morning and choose violence?
Yes, I will. I'll bring Brent Foster with me on that quest. When you get to the Dilly scene, shield your eyes. It scares me every time. Okay.
Oh, we just got past that scene.
No, so that's the scene in the bedroom when she's just.
No, when the guy walked to the back of the.
Oh, that was like 10 minutes ago. Yeah.
And this is actually Angelo Badalamenti as an actor who did the soundtrack for all David Lynch's movies.
Oh, this is a great scene. Napkin.
This is also my intro to Justin Theroux. I didn't know he was actually a comedian guy.
Oh, Justin Theroux is awesome, man. Co-wrote Tropic Thunder, by the way. Yeah. Yep. William, did you know that William's gone? I wonder if William knows that about Theroux.
Knows what?
If
Justin Theroux co-wrote Tropic Thunder.
What's up?
That Justin Theroux, he co-wrote it.
Oh yeah,
he's in this movie.
Married to Jennifer Aniston for years, and he was in Zoolander as the DJ.
Yeah, that classic. Sure.
But he co-wrote Tropic Thunder. It's awesome.
Actually, my favorite of his is Your Highness, where he played Lazar.
Forgot about that. He's great in Inland Empire too.
Yeah. Actually, this movie comes with a little pamphlet on clues to look out for. It has like a list.
Oh yeah, they forced him to do that. They're like, you gotta put some clues in. He's like, all right, I'll put some clues in. And like some of them are like jokes, I think.
I know one of them was the coffee cup.
No, but some of them are important. They're like, where is the aunt the whole time? Is she staying in the place? You know.
So, to help give context, Justin Theroux is a director who's getting ready to start a movie, but they need a lead actress for his movie. He has one picked out for himself, but the management team says they have a girl that they want to be his lead actress, and he's objecting to it.
Wasn't he also in The Leftovers?
Yeah. Yeah, he was. But this is totally about Hollywood. You know, it's like there's sinister force like deciding who will be the next thing. You know.
Well, this guy is a what is it? A cappuccino connoisseur.
I love this guy. He's so scared.
Yeah. Speaking of depression, watch all the seasons of The Leftovers. Then your life will seem happy.
That last episode of The Leftovers, I'm still thinking about. But that's what David Lindelof does with you.
That last scene. So was she telling the truth or was she making bullshit up?
I believe her. Because every time, the more I think about that, there was no real reason for her to lie. There was no real reason, and you saw her go into the device, and there's nothing she was saying that wasn't unreasonable or that was, you know what I mean? I mean, I hear that. I watched a lot of the videos of it that say, well, Nora was lying, but I'm like, well, why? I mean, it just didn't make any sense that she was lying. Her story made sense that it was true, you know, that she went there and, you know, it wasn't, you know, there was nothing there for her to stay for, so she came back. I mean, that's, you know, sorry, spoiler alerts for those of you guys who want to watch The Leftovers. You should have already seen it, damn it.
Oh, we're watching Inland Empire.
Inland Empire, what?
Oh, I'm sorry, Mulholland Drive.
You're talking about, no.
Keep reading all this sci-fi stuff.
Well, I hear Leftovers is great. I gotta finish that.
Yeah,
How many
it's only
seasons is
3
Leftovers?
Though. That's 3.
Did it get canceled
Yeah, I
and
hear
it
it's
came
great.
back?
No,
Or we think of Jericho.
No, it just ended. It just ended.
He didn't want to do more than 3 seasons, so.
Oh, that was a show that was currently going?
Yeah, that was a few years ago, like 2017 maybe is when it ended.
Oh, okay.
That's the problem. The only problem I have with Lindelof, he's brilliant, but his attention span is like a dog. He's like, oh, I'm bored. Let's move on.
That's what my favorite thing that Lindelof ever wrote was The Hunt. Simple B movie, well written. It was fantastic.
Dawn was awesome.
It didn't need any additional viewings or spin. I was like, okay, he can write a movie. I know he can.
Yeah, but William is right. It's like Watchmen was so good. And he's like, I don't have any ideas for a season 2. And it's like, we could come up with ideas for season 2. You left off with her getting the powers and everything. Come on. But I get it. He's like, I just wanted to do this thing. It's okay.
Yeah, I respect that. When it's over, it's over.
Yeah.
If he doesn't have any ideas, don't push yourself.
Hey, Aaron.
So all these scenes right here are kind of showing that like Hollywood is some sort of like cabal of mystery people behind iron curtains that control everything and pick out the actors who are supposed to make it, possibly nudging out ones that should have made it.
This is the girl. Napkin.
And that scene right there is supposed to correlate with another scene with Naomi Watts.
How's it going, Chuck Cage? You got any good one-liners for us in the comments tonight?
Oh,
Hello?
I see a blink. Is that Aaron? Hey, Aaron. Okay. For those wondering that David Lynch can do some comedy, here you go.
Oh, his humor is great.
Are you watching it, Larry?
Not yet. I'm listening.
We're on the Hitman scene.
Oh, the best.
Is Aaron's camera black, or is she just in the dark again?
She's
I
kind
think
of
she's having.
she's on her phone too.
So a little
And this
face
is
comes
the actor.
forward.
This is the actor who played Jacob on Lost.
Well, William could probably go on a pretty good Lost rant because I never watched Lost, to be perfectly honest, but I know enough about. Oh shit, man!
Lost was awesome.
Aaron, I'm going to trust me. I'm coming to Australia and I'm going to fix the internet there. But anyway, I know enough about Lost to know that people didn't like how it ended.
Oh, it was great. I love how it ended. People were stupid.
You're the only person who's ever said that about Lost. I can assure you, man.
I'll
What are
I'll
you gonna
debate it
do,
for
Brad?
hours
Take
and
two-
hours and hours.
You gonna take 2 cups and a string in between them to fix your internet?
If I have to.
I think I could do that.
Huh?
I think you could do it. You could do that.
No, in all seriousness, for those of you that aren't aware, Erin, her laptop is busted, so she's had a little bit of difficulty coming on the panels this last week and a half or so. So she's been trying on her phone tonight, but I guess there's some internet hiccups between us Australia right now, unfortunately. It sucks because Erin is like we discovered when we connected through Cyber Center. Erin is actually my long lost twin sister from Australia because we're still trying to determine. We're sure trying to determine
That's because you're online. You're taking a little bitty bit of her bandwidth. It may be just enough bandwidth that she can't get on because you're on.
Well,
no, but
anyway.
I think she's watching because she said she couldn't get Lost Highway, but she could get this, so maybe she's watching it.
Yeah, which is I mean, is
shout out, Darren, if you're watching.
Is that not as readily available internationally, just in general, or what?
Larry, you're trying to get us to blame Brad again.
I'm sorry. Oh man.
So, what was your interpretation of this scene, Larry?
My interpretation is it's one dude beat the shit out of another dude.
His gun went. He shot a guy, but then his gun went off through the wall, and he shot this.
The best. Oh, I love it. Something bit me. Something bit me bad. He's the horrible hitman.
Yeah,
it's like Snatch. Remember Snatch? Like the horrible criminals. They just suck.
When you see him later on, though, the other one.
Yeah, he's kind of in with people.
He's totally competent, right?
Yeah, this is a version of him. This is her. I think this is her being like, it couldn't have worked. He probably fucked it up.
It's her doubts, right? Yeah, exactly.
It's the guilt because she put the hit on, and she's like, he probably didn't even. He's an idiot. He couldn't have done it.
A quick thing I'm going to add to this.
Yeah, I agree with you, boy.
Quick thing I'm going to add.
Yeah, Brad.
Larry, it's looking over these couple of bodies from 23. Best dead. He's a winner.
Huh?
Best dead.
Snatch was a really good movie. I enjoyed that movie.
For those of you who don't know about calling
He said-
batches, like I mentioned, Quick and the Dead, the Sam Raimi Western on the
You
previous
did.
stream, and there's this doctor in that's it's about this quick draw competition that has a small town in the Old West, and there's the town doctor. They have the quick draw competition, and the two guys shoot. Every match they shoot each other. One guy goes down, and this doctor he looks at everybody from like 20 feet away. He just walks over, and they're 20 feet away from him. He's like, "Man's dead. Kid's a winner."
Man's dead.
Big fan of his autopsy on these guys.
No, he's the expert, and he's from Home Alone. He was the old man.
Oh yeah, I mean, it's Home Alone. You definitely pick up a lot of medical knowledge there from like how much the body survive apparently.
The salt turns the bodies into mummies.
Yeah. Oh, Buzz
So
with his like
great.
full nails.
Buzz, yeah.
And once he's, I'm sorry for all these difficulties. The internet is really some trouble night here, and I really am. In all seriousness, because we really love having you on the panel. But yeah, and then once he does turn those people, he uses the salt, turns the bodies into mummies, looks at them, man's dead. I'm the winner.
I like to think that's the same character somehow. I mean, I know they're like
Survived from the Old
off.
West in like modern Chicago.
That's him. He's like, I'm retired from being like, man's dead.
I'm not.
It's like, that was my old job.
Fourth, Larry. I think Brad's thinking we're chopped liver. When you logged off, Larry, for a while, Brad was like, nothing happened. No, just Larry's off.
I was like in the middle of a question. My phone died.
Aaron gets logged off. Oh my God, the world is ending. I'm coming to Australia to tell you the internet.
Right.
No, it's okay. Because me and Fourth, I was just gonna say something. It'll always happen. It's yeah, that's it's more long distance. Fourth and I are not that separated by land as much as Aaron is by us.
I'm in the same general area.
Yeah, that's true. That's what I mean by us. Wait, so Brad, what did you think of, since I missed it real quick, the fact that mystery man is a real murderer in real life?
The fact who is?
Fourth didn't tell you that in the between?
Oh well, I said I ran to the bathroom real quick, so you might have said that when I was away.
Oh no! So that little guy, that crazy pale guy, he's a real killer.
Oh
Robert
yeah,
Blake.
yeah. Well, like I said, it's like I'm going to have to ruminate over both of these for probably like about a month.
Well, that has nothing to do with the movie. I mean, the movie is a movie.
Oh, you mean the actor playing him as a real life murderer?
Yeah, Robert Blake.
Yeah.
Oh
yeah.
Shit. Oh, I wasn't aware of that.
Yeah. He got convicted like a few years ago
I'm gonna look him up
for killing his wife. Yeah, and he was playing that scary character. Yeah, he got acquitted and then he got retried and got found guilty. And it's like, whoa, he's playing this scary character, and it's like, oh, he actually killed someone. It's
then
crazy.
he died 2 years ago, yeah.
Yeah, Robert Blake, he was a nut. It's still a great performance, and I love the character. But yeah.
Oh, and because I got his Wikipedia up, it's like it says right here: Quentin Tarantino's Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, based on his film, the novelization that Tarantino did, Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, is dedicated to Blake. Notably, Blake's later life dealing with his wife's murder mirrors Brad Pitt's character Cliff Booth, who is also accused of murdering his wife. Yeah, Tarantino, he's a tremendous filmmaker, but he is really up his own ass.
That's crazy. I thought that the Brad Pitt murdering the wife was a nod to what's his face? Who played number 2 in Austin Powers?
Rob. Well, he was in.
Wagner. Robert Wagner. Yeah,
He killed his wife.
because there's that story that Robert Wagner like
Oh,
killed
yeah, definitely would. Yeah.
his wife on a boat, and there's like a whole story about. I thought that's what Brad Pitt was supposed to be because he kills his wife on the boat in the movie,
Well, hold on a
but
second.
it could have been Robert Blake too.
Wasn't that Natalie Wood and all that?
Yeah.
Yeah, Natalie Wood. That's right.
Sorry about that, Aaron. Yeah, just let us know when it's working. I mean, in all serious, joking aside, it's like really love having you on the panels, and yeah, hopefully this should be resolved pretty soon with both of you, just StreamYard and whatnot, and with let us know when your laptop's working again too, because yeah, we definitely love having you on here. My strange baby sis, obviously, and it's like and driving William crazy about how the Raid fandom is bigger than he thinks it is. So,
Hell yeah.
yeah, Aaron. Yeah, so really sorry. This is you're able to go through this because hopefully this will be behind us soon. Because we definitely love having you on here. So.
He didn't say that about you, Larry, when you logged off.
Oh God, it's implied.
Oh, well, I'm always
Aaron. One of these days, like I said,
available.
I'll let you know when I want to do this. But like one of these days, if we both have to come on here with our geese on. We'll go on here with our geese on.
We're in the same country.
You're having a pajama off?
This is the U.S. country right now.
Well,
I have pajamas on under my pants, but anyway.
I'm in my room. It's like I've got my pajamas on. Yeah, that's what
I'm
I do.
only floating about 2 feet off the ground. I want to get to 10.
And here's the thing too.
I am working on it.
You're talking about these dudes who kill their wives. Also, that's like what it kind of reminds me of is you guys ever follow Steve Byrne? His comedy act. He did just this one. He does this one joke where he saw this like true crime documentary or something about this one guy who said, I'm gonna. He tried to kill his wife with a loaded crossbow. Like,
was he successful?
No, but then apparently it's like he tried it once, and then I guess he was able to talk his way out of it. It's like, oh, honey, I just wanted to show you my new crossbow, and it just misfired or something. But then he, like a year later, he tries to kill her again using the exact same way. So, yeah,
didn't learn.
It's well, yeah, but that's a marriage that's clearly unsalvageable when people are shooting crossbows at each other.
Yeah.
If you get hit with one of those, it kind of stings.
With a crossbow? Yeah, I've heard they're not.
Depends on the bolt. Okay, so what part are we up to?
We are what timestamp? We are at 49:20. It's right when dudes walk
okay.
Or with the golf club.
Oh, the best.
Arrows against
the best
plated knights. When the arrow would hit the knight, it would hit with the force of a 22 caliber bullet.
Oh yeah. Wait, do we see the Billy Ray cameo yet or no?
I don't think we have yet. No.
Okay, good.
You Billy Ray Cyrus?
Maybe not. Maybe so.
Oh,
we shall see.
Does it have an icky breaky heart?
It's just like Lost Highway, crazy cameos.
I'd like to watch these movies, but the dot on the ceiling that I stare out for hours is somehow more interesting.
Oh, must be really interesting dot.
Oh my God. What? I need what you're on. No, these are movies that
I tell you.
I know I need to go medical because I get a tax break if I do that. I realize meaning recreational, I could be saving on the tax.
Oh no! This is not from a dispensary. This is from a pharmacy.
No, that's what I mean. Like medical is, I never thought about it, that it's cheaper than getting from a dispensary. To go straight to the source, the medical source, right?
Let's just say the stuff I take is legal in all 50 states.
I don't think it is legal in all 50 states, man.
Brad, it's legal.
Brad, it's legal. What I'm taking
We're not
is
being
legal.
controversial. This is non-controversial. We're all legality here. None of us break the law.
He was drunk or hot. Yeah.
When I'm drinking, I'm still upholding. Except when I'm drinking on the street.
You know, when you go to
pretending
the
I'm in
doctor
Europe.
and get a prescription and it has the name of the drug and the address and all that, like, you know, if you get an antibiotic or cough medicine.
It's a legitimate medicine.
That's how I get my stash.
Oh yeah, that's the best way to do it. I gotta do it here.
Walking out of there, people are. By the way, this is the Billy Ray Cyrus cameo.
Oh, dude, Brad, this is so good. He's good in it. He's good in it. Yeah, I spoiled it, but he's so good. Well, look how good he is. This scene is great, and it's funny. Billy Ray's first line is so great. He's like, just forget about it.
It's more than one Aussie. Again, so yeah, are there any surprise cameos in here from you guys like the last one?
Coming up, I'm not sure.
I mean, I didn't know Billy Ray Cyrus is in here until we were watching it.
Well, that was a big one. I didn't know he was in it until I saw it in the theater, and I was like, "What the hell is going on here?" Him putting all the pink paint on the jewelry is one of my favorite things ever.
What the hell?
Fourth, I have a question. Do you know about the cameo? I don't want to spoil anything, but in the Silencio scene. You know about
I don't think Fourth is on anymore.
Yeah, he's dropped a minute ago. So the question is, why did they try and kill her?
Oh snap! Wait, who tried to? So it started out they tried to kill the actress, right? The brunette, right? That's where we're at.
Yep.
And she has amnesia, and she's staying with Naomi Watts, just trying to help her figure it out. And you got to remember, Naomi Watts came to Hollywood like, ooh, it's Hollywood. So she loves this murder mystery she's going to help solve.
Did she actually go, woo?
I think she went, ooh, I at least did.
And it kind of reminds me of the. I mean, maybe this is it's a byproduct of Lynch movies being very open to interpretation. I don't know why that made me flash back to this, Aaron, but there's this one episode of Seinfeld. He's open. It's one episode where like the group is going to a movie theater for I forget which one it was, but Jerry is describing. He says, "I'm the kind of guy where like if I'm out watching a movie, and I'm the kind of guy who's like I'm turning to everybody sitting next to me, going like, why did they kill him?
Oh, yeah, that's in an episode. Yeah.
Oh, because he was gonna tell on them. Okay, it's good that they killed him.
Like, I thought he was with them. He's not with them. Then why did they kill? Oh, he wasn't with them.
Well, no,
So great.
On Homer Simpson, he has different ways. He goes, well, wait, so the cops that do internal affairs are setting them up? What are you talking about? It's like, oh, when I'm bored, I just make up my own movie.
You're right. That's like the same thing. That's great. Oh,
This is the big dude, Tony Longo.
Oh yeah, this is awesome with this guy, the big dude. I love it.
Well, because he was he played a lot of like henchmen and like a big like tough bruiser dude.
Oh yeah, totally. And that's him.
When he died,
like,
and that dude is enormous.
Oh, what were you saying? He died of
he died about Tony.
Oh wow. Yeah, I bet like he put him in this to be it's like a satire stereotype of like the big goon,
Yeah, he passed away in about 9 years, almost 10 years ago now.
Oh man, yeah, he was in a lot of stuff.
Yeah, he has a fight scene with Brandon Lee in Rapid Fire actually.
Whoa! Oh yeah, Rapid Fire. That's awesome.
Yeah, when there's in the Italian restaurant when the kind of the whole the FBI versus the mob gunfight, and Brandon Lee's having to to fight his way out of all that.
Yeah, it's awesome. See, that was the thing too. Like, I knew you would notice a lot of people in these movies. Like,
yeah,
it's a weird genre, but like you're gonna notice so many people because everyone's like, "Oh, I want to work with Lynch," and it's like all these cool people are in it.
The first thing I saw him in field.
Oh yeah.
He's one of the he's the player who like shatters the bat when the Angels are helping. It's like, oh, it must have been those chili dogs I had. I was like, that third one tasted kind of funny.
That's right.
Oh, and then he was in this one Sinbad comedy. It was called House Guest, or Sinbad. He's running from these loan sharks, and he ends up like taking the place.
So like, good.
Well, they're chasing him at an airport, and so Sinbad's like he's hiding, and like and his buddies ask, where is he? Did you see him? It's like, oh wait, no, I almost saw him. What do you mean you almost saw him?
I love that movie. House Guest. It's so crazy. Yeah, Sinbad is awesome.
You were a Seinfeld guy from recently. You were never really. Yeah, I didn't really watch a lot of. And I'm not like a Seinfeld scholar, but I mean, I watched the show a fair amount.
And also, Brad, I'll tell you, there's a weird crossover with Seinfeld and Twin Peaks and David Lynch in general. Like, there's like 8 actors, I think almost 10 actors that were on Seinfeld and also on Twin Peaks. And there's a Twitter page called Sign Peaks where they like mix the two together. And it's great. And like on YouTube, they have like Seinfeld scenes, but with the Twin Peaks music, and Twin Peaks scenes with the Seinfeld music. It's so great. There's just this weird like crossover between Seinfeld and David Lynch. It's pretty cool.
I got Larry to hear the best song in the world. It was Gonads and Strife.
No, the best song in the world was written by Tenacious D, man. What are you talking about? The best song.
You're both right.
No, you're wrong, Brad. That was a tribute to the best song in the world.
Oh yeah, that's true.
But that was not the. But the one you listed was not the one they used to defeat the devil. So.
Yeah, I guess the tribute was used.
This is just a tribute. You gotta believe it. And it didn't actually sound anything like this song. Whee!
Oh, that's so
Are you suggesting a Serenity Watch party, Aaron? I saw
Serenity,
that.
no!
I did see that. Because I haven't seen the. What was the show that was coming from again?
Oh, that's Seinfeld.
No, Serenity was the continuation of what was the TV show again?
Oh, well, Serenity was from Firefly.
Yeah, Firefly.
Serenity now is Seinfeld.
Oh, it's a Seinfeld quote. Okay, I must have.
Yeah, he's like Serenity now. But you're right. Serenity was the Firefly movie.
Yeah, well, because I saw that actually before. I haven't seen the show, but I saw that before Avengers came out. So I guess that was.
It's good.
That was
Serenity was the we're sorry we messed up Firefly. Here's at least the ending.
Yeah.
No, that's the truth.
Yeah.
And it's
yeah,
freaking,
the Joss Whedon,
it's our favorite guy.
Yeah,
I was gonna say,
like he gets to put a bow on his his series,
Yeah.
but the guy who covered didn't. Oh, that's so
bullshit.
fair. Yeah,
bullshit.
Yeah, Joss, if you're watching, I still don't like you.
Joss, you suck.
Yeah.
I have no qualm saying it.
None at all.
I could say something else, but I don't want William to get defunded.
Okay,
no, they didn't break up, Aaron. They're just kind of on hiatus right now about because I want to get this defunded or this will be too controversial, but yeah, after a recent this summer attempted political assassination, Kyle Gass made a kind of a controversial remark relating to that, and that kind of took Jack Black by surprise. So they canceled their tour, but he said it's like they're still on good terms.
They're still cool, right? Yeah.
They're just taking a break right now, and they're
that's fine. He was just like, "Ooh, I wouldn't have said that." That's all.
Yeah.
Dude, I will tell you though that I saw Jack Black on an interview with CBS or ABC, like some regular news channel, and they were interviewing him, and he was wearing a hat that was a "Make America Rage Again," the Rage Against the Machine, MAGA hat. And the interviewer was like, "Is that a MAGA hat?" And Jack Black's like, "No, it's Make America Rage Again. It's a Rage Against the Machine hat."
It's a Mara hat.
And the interviewer was like, "Do you care though if you alienate Trump fans?" And Jack Black said, "You know what? If you're a Trump fan, you shouldn't listen to us because we probably hate you." And he was like, "Yeah, I don't care." And he was like, "I want my grandkids to be able to say he stood on the right side of history." And I'm like, "Whoa, that is so badass."
Oh yeah, well then,
he's just yeah, that's right.
Yeah, but then again, of course, then he had to kind of walk.
But then when that happened, he was like, "Well," but that's what I'm saying. Jack Black is that awesome, but when Kyle Glass said that, it was like, "That's not cool, man." He almost got shot, man. I mean, even me, I hate Trump, but he almost died. That's crazy.
Well, I mean, we can't.
That's not okay.
We can't this is not we're not. We don't want to encourage
No, I feel bad for him. No, I feel for him, and I hate him. I'll say it right there. It's not just because I hate him doesn't mean I want him to get shot.
They were halfway through an Australian tour. Yeah. So I've never got to see. If I got to see any groups, I don't think I've been to a lot of concerts in my life. Now that I think about it. I've seen a few comedians perform. I got to see Robin Williams perform live on stage about 1.5 years before he died. So that's always one I will deeply cherish. Yeah,
Brad, that is so awesome, man.
It was awesome, I
can't believe that.
And it felt that much more awesome when I 1.5 years later when I realized it's I'm I'm that much more lucky now. I got to do that.
You were that fortunate. Yeah, you were that fortunate to get to see him. It's like that's how I feel about George Carlin. I saw George Carlin like 3 times.
Oh, 3 times.
And it's like, yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, he was.
But I never thought it would be the last time.
Well, he was. Yeah, but 3 times, man. That's crazy. But he was like.
Yeah, I was lucky. At least twice.
Well, he was. Because he was. Carlin was always a little bit. He was always a little bit too cynical for my taste as far as. But I get. But he was.
Yeah, I remember you saying that.
But he's. But he was definitely definitely very much.
But you know, Brad, that like early George Carlin was like he was very silly. And it was more just like weird faces and impressions, and like he wore a suit. It was like it was like a while before he got like edgy.
Yeah. When I mean,
it's interesting.
A lot of my generation, like we know him probably best as Rufus and Bill and Ted.
Bill and Ted, of course,
exactly.
Of course. Yeah, dude. No, me too. Of course.
Yeah, unfortunately, he wasn't.
I'm not a big, huge fan of Robin Williams as the comedian. I like him in movies and stuff or TV shows, but it's too frantic and too annoying for me. His comedy.
He was a little coked out.
If you enjoy it, great. Just for me.
Yeah, man. Well, the Williams kind of that way, where it's like he kind of has a similar opinion, like what he says about Jim Carrey, where it's like this guy has a lot of range, and the fact that he's so skilled as a comedian, it's like people, particularly studios, like kind of pigeonhole him into that. I think Robin Williams, though, he was able to have a lot more versatility in his career because he would go back and forth, do like comedy, drama, back and forth.
Yeah, definitely. He was so good. The Awakenings, and all this. Yeah,
it's right. Like Bill Maher. I really don't like his stand-up specials, but his show is great.
Yeah, he's another one.
No, it's all different. It's no, I know what you're saying. It's like there's some actors that I love, and then I'm like, oh, they did stand-up, and it's like the stand-up is totally different. Like, but it depends. It depends on the person. Like you're right, Bill Maher's stand-up is totally different from his show. And also I think Robin Williams, his stand-up is one thing and his movies are another thing.
Oh,
and
listen, his stand-up was like if you haven't seen, like, go look up on YouTube. It's Robin Williams on Broadway, or he's on Broadway. I don't know if that's what it's called, but and it's him on stage. The camera's showing him on stage, and behind him there's this table that has like 50 bottles of Evian on it, and he's like every 2 minutes he's going back and like drink another one, because every time the camera like does a close-up on him, I mean it's like he's in the gym. I mean, it's like,
oh yeah, it's an athletic performance.
Yeah, it's like he's doing like a 20-mile marathon when he's performing.
No, it really is an athletic performance, 100%. It's like how some musicians, like, they're chilling, and some musicians it's like an athletic thing, like they're going crazy. Like that's Robin Williams was like full energy. You're right. He needed that water.
You saw Russell Brand. So on him. It's like, yeah, he's a little bit of hot water right now, though.
Man.
The two funniest guys right now, one is Bill Burr.
Yeah, Bill Burr is pretty funny.
Oh, Bill Burr is great. He's great.
He's actually, what I just said about Carlin, he was always a little too cynical for my taste. Somehow Bill Burr manages to thread that needle a little bit better for me, I think.
No, Bill Burr is great. I love it. I saw a thing that Bill Burr put online. Singer. This guy was like doing like a kind of an opera singing thing on TV, and he kept messing it up, and Bill Burr's like narrating, and he's like, look at this guy. And he's like, forget about the mysteries of the universe. I want to know what's going on between these two ears. This guy's brain. It's all I care about. I'm obsessed with this guy. And it's like the funniest thing, because I'm watching it, I'm like, I get it. I get what he means. It's like this weird guy. And he's right. He's like, forget about all the things in the universe that I could learn. I just want to know what's going on in this guy's brain.
You know who else?
So funny.
You know who else I at one point was a very big fan of was Bill Cosby.
Brad, I saw Bill Cosby live like a few months before he got canceled. And he was great. He was great.
Yeah.
I saw him live, and it was like an innocent thing for me. I was like, I'm seeing Bill Cosby. And then like a couple of months later, canceled. And it's like, damn, I lucked out, man.
Yeah.
I mean, fuck Cosby, but he, it was a great stand-up show. I will say that.
I could still
Didn't
like,
he have like 97 accusers and stuff?
and that's just the ones who come. Like, I mean, they're
Yeah,
yeah. There's
come
probably
on.
significantly more.
And it was enabled by people who knew about it. Like you can watch interviews with other actors who knew what was going on. Like the guy, what's his name? Amos. The guy, John Amos,
Yeah. I remember
who played McDowell. He was like, "Oh, that was an open secret." You know?
Michael J. White. He's done a couple interviews where he talked about because he actually
Hannibal talked about it. I forget his last name.
he auditioned.
Well, Hannibal Buress, he broke it. He made it famous.
What Michael J. White, like when he was starting out, he auditioned for the Cosby Show a couple times, like the infancy of his career.
For the original show.
Yeah,
wow.
Yeah, and he's talked about like there were a couple times. You look him up on the interview. There's a couple of YouTube interviews he talks about this. Or there were 2 times he auditioned, and both times he didn't get it, but like so he's getting it with the other people who didn't make it. They're getting in like the shuttle bus or whatever to take them back, and a couple actresses are left behind, and he asks like what's going behind. Says, oh, Mr. Cosby. He's like he's gonna have like a a one-on-one with them, and he's like, oh, you gotta be. And then of course now you can put the 2 together on that, and he's all there's another interview where he talked about he knows 4 women he says with Cosby stories who never came board.
Yeah, that's crazy. I gotta look that up. Wait, so what part are we up to?
We are now on Mulholland Drive. We are now at 1:13. I think we're like exactly halfway through this movie now.
Halfway through this movie, or halfway through this random pictures that appear on your screen randomly?
Yeah, whatever. I mean, you refer to it as both, probably.
I was just going over Larry's explanation, which is a different one than most.
Oh man, it's like now it's just you and me. we lost the guys who wanted to do this watch party in the first place.
Woohoo!
The internet is not being kind to our panel for some reason. It hates Australia. It hates people who request this watch party. What's going on, StreamYard? What are you doing?
It hates people in Southern California.
Well, yeah, well, that's okay.
I don't think anyone's going to find Larry or Fourth by me saying Southern California.
Actually, this is the first time you've seen this, Clint?
I'm not watching it. I just have a really bad headache, and I'm sitting in the dark listening to you guys yap about it.
Okay. We're like ASMR for you, right? Apparently.
No, it just doesn't hurt my head listening.
Okay. What's everyone's thoughts on Matt Riff as a comedian? I don't think I'm familiar with him, actually. Check him out on Wikipedia. If you're talking about. Matt Riff or Matt Wright. Matt Rife. Okay. Am I pronouncing his name right? Again, I don't think I've seen any of his stand up, but I'll check him out, Aaron. Give him a look.
Dave Chappelle's also a pretty good comedian.
Yeah, now he's a little bit divisive comedian.
Those are the best kind.
Yeah, well, I said for the longest time, I considered Robin Williams and Bill Cosby the funniest men in the world, and then that year, like, one of them dies and one of them gets canceled, deservedly so. In the cancel guy's case. So that was kind of a hard year for me as far as comedians. Okay. So that's no. I'll bring you back on once you're able to get back on, Larry. Hopefully, Fourth can join you. He's gonna vanish too. I think it's okay.
Bill Kreischer is pretty good too. Sorry, not Bill. It's Bert Kreischer.
Right. So anyway, since I'm kind of captain of the ship now, I'm going to tell you guys all about how this movie is exactly like The Raid, because you may all notice that The Raid, like Mulholland Drive, takes place on planet Earth. The characters in this movie all breathe oxygen. Each of them has an epidermis on their body. All of them can make their hand into a fist, which if they strike another person with it, causes pain. Same with their feet. What else? There are instances of a knife-related confrontations in both movies. There's that. There is also the fact that the curvature of the Earth is visible in the night sky in both movies. You can also pinpoint. There is a point where you in both films where you can pinpoint when each of them is exactly halfway through. Every character in the movie also has they are capable of vocalizing, so every character speaks in both movies, and there's every character also they wear articles of clothing in both movies as well. They wear shoes as well, and there are also times where characters they debate among each other various methods about how to achieve different goals they are trying to achieve for themselves. So all of that shows how Mulholland Drive is exactly like The Raid in every way. So I have just an example for all that of you right now. So there you go.
Where's a big X when you need one?
That's not an X. That is that is what you do when you're wrong. I'm not wrong. You should have the green light that goes off when you win the $10,000 prize. You should have for me. Yeah. He wasn't bad. Yeah, I wasn't. Now that I think about it, I don't think I've seen a huge amount of his stuff either. But he was pretty funny in the stuff I saw him in. Dennis Leary's pretty funny too. He's another one where it's a lot of his humor is very cynical, but it makes me laugh. So for something about cynical humor, I guess you have to package that just right for me really really get it or really respond well to it.
That's weird. Murphy loves it because usually warm weather dogs they take one step in snow and go F this.
I
Turn
mean,
around.
we still gets cold down here. We just don't get snow with a lot of regularity. And he's I think he's only about 3 years old, so it's definitely his first time seeing snow. Unless I mean, I think his original owner he was up in North Carolina, so that I mean, if it snowed up there at any point, I suppose it's possible he's seen snow before. But I mean, he's seen very much like today and yesterday and the day before and started snowing. It's like, yeah, this is all new for me. They definitely are in, but but sometimes you got to have enough runway for your story. One of my mom's favorite comedians is Lucille Ball. I grew up with her because my mom Lucy used to do the. So Aaron, I guess you might say Aaron, I guess you might say that your mother loved Lucy. I'll be here all week, everybody. We all love Lucy, Aaron. We all love Lucy. Can't not love Lucy. Come on. Damn right.
Lucille Ball saved Star Trek.
She did? Okay, well, that's good. That's good. Oh, she died actually quite a while ago. She died back in 89.
Yeah, but her company bought the rights to Star Trek and kept showing it.
There was also an episode. There was an episode where George Reeves guest appeared on I Love Lucy. He was making like a guest appearance as Superman for the kids. Lucy's out on the ledge of the apartment, and he has to go out there and rescue her. And he says to Ricky Ricardo, "So you've been married to her for 15 years?" It's like, and they called me Superman.
I forget what her company was called, but you see it at the beginning of every Star Trek episode of the old series.
Let's see. The Desulu Productions, I think is yep, or Desulu Productions. Oh, it's still. Oh no, I thought I was gonna say it's still. No, it's it ended in 67. So it was purchased by. So now, well, okay, so it's not like it's still kind of there, I guess, but it's now kind of been just pulled into Paramount Television.
The only thing I remember about Lucille Ball was the chocolate factory episode where they're trying to put chocolates into boxes and the chocolates are coming out too fast.
Yep, he's right. It got bought by Paramount. Oh, and Larry's back. So
Sweet Maria.
Having to hold down the fort while like the dudes who want to do this watch party in the first place, you're AWOL.
No, my phone kept dying. I don't know what happened to Fourth, but my phone died and I charged it.
Fourth, what's going on?
All right, it's plugged in. Yeah, Fourth.
You know, you could probably charge it and use it, Larry.
That's what I'm doing right now. I'm getting an extra shawarma so I can charge in the restaurant.
Was Fourth bailed out?
I don't blame him.
He's got dropped or something.
I got dropped at least twice. So.
Everybody's got shitty internet. Hey.
All right. So what part are we up to, Brad? What's going on?
We are at 131.33.
Is it becoming a nightmare yet, or is it still a beautiful dream?
I don't know. It's like you might fill in the blank. It's not that one for me, man.
Maybe I'm foreshadowing. Fourth shadowing. But yeah, Naomi Watts is so great in this, and she was really good in the new Twin Peaks season in 2017. She killed it, and Laura Dern both killed it. Yeah, I saw this movie in the theater, and it was just like, what the hell is going on? But the vibe, of the neo noir really got me. Then I saw it a few more times. It started to make sense of it. But this is his version of Sunset Boulevard, as far as I'm concerned. Because Sunset Boulevard also starts with someone dying right at the beginning. And that's the hit of the beginning. And yeah, this actress who plays Camilla Rhodes, she's pretty amazing. I don't even know if I've seen her in anything else.
Okay, well, guys, I'm gonna take a nap now because I'm really tired and in pain. So have fun.
Take care, man. Here's
I'm
some
gonna.
Wonka bar.
I'm trying to get about 5 feet higher than I am in altitude on this flight.
Oh yeah.
Go for it, man.
Have a good night.
All right, yeah, like I said, I'll be right back, guys.
Okay. Silencia. No hay banda. Silencio. No hay banda. No hay banda. Silencio. Oh yeah, Aaron, it gets really raunchy. This is a sexy movie. I will say that. Oh no, Fourth is backstage. Someone's gonna let him in. These guys are on a break. Hold it down the fort. I'm holding down the fourth. Oh no. But as far as I can tell from the comments, we're at a hot scene. There's a couple of hot scenes in this movie. That's what I meant. You haven't seen Naomi Watts act like this. So you've seen her in a Lynch film. She kills it. So I think what I hear in the background is William selling comics. I'm doing a commentary by memory based on timestamps and comments. I think we're just around a sexy scene.
Hold on. Where did Brad go?
Oh my God, Fourth. Oh no, Fourth is trying to get in. Brad's on a break.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Thank you, William.
What's the time? What's the timestamp?
I think like 140. I don't know for sure.
What's happening on your screen right now? They just finished the sex scene?
I think it's
Yeah, it
like
looks like that's what's
an
happening.
hour 40. Yeah.
Or what's happening on your screen right now? I don't have timestamps on mine.
Boobs are being grabbed.
There's multiple sex scenes in this movie.
Two chicks.
Right now she's saying Silencio.
I was saying that because I was alone on the stream and it was silence.
No. That was what's happening on my screen. Where are you at?
I am at one. We're just going to call it at 141.50, 142.
Yeah.
Even.
That
I
sounds
don't
right.
I don't have timestamps on my Blu-ray player like that. That's why I'm asking you guys for a scene.
There's two chicks making out.
All right.
I think they're on the couch for it.
Oh, they're on the couch?
I think that's that scene when they're together on the couch.
Did Silencio already happen when they go to the theater?
No, I don't think so. I don't think so, but I'm not. I could be wrong.
Oh, okay, yeah, you're not. All right. What do you see now, William? Are they in the cab ride?
No, they're still laying next to each
Really?
other. I don't know if my timestamp was right though, because I'm coming in and out.
Oh, okay.
No, I think you're right because Brad said 1:30, like 10 minutes before he said 1:40. No, it's hardcore.
Huh?
It's some hardcore stuff. And very romantic too. Lynch does romance.
Okay. Aaron says they're at the theater for her.
Uh-oh. Silencia time.
Okay. No, Panta.
There is no band.
Let me turn mine down.
This is the best part. Yeah, the trumpet. There is a trumpet.
No, Panta.
It is all recorded.
Doesn't the guy
Fuck
who
yeah.
owns the or works at the hotel show up in this?
Oh yeah, he works there. He catches her when she faints. Rebecca Del Rio, who's awesome, by the way. It's more Lynch showcasing real music talents. She's singing.
And she starts.
What's the song she sings? It's No Tears.
Yeah. Now she's seizing right now.
And the guy catches her, right?
No, it's
Hotel dude.
no. She seizes in her chair, and then Rita
No, but
calls
when
her.
when the singer faints.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the hotel guy. Oh, so this is what I was gonna say before my phone cut off. Do you know about the Easter egg in the crowd when she sees it?
In the what?
In the theater. Do you know about the Easter egg? The Lynch Easter egg?
No.
So in the theater, when they're sitting there, right? In one of the wide shots, you could see Laura Palmer and the other victim from Twin Peaks.
Okay.
Teresa Palmer. Laura, it's the two actresses, and they're just in the theater there. You should rewind it and like freeze frame it. You'll see it. It's like, whoa! It's literally like Cheryl Lee and the actress who plays Teresa Palmer, and they're like sitting there in the theater. It's pretty awesome.
Nice.
Oh yeah, and I didn't know about that until like a few years ago.
The hotel guy just walked out right now, and then presented the
hotel
singer.
guy. He's great.
Did the singer just walk out for you, Aaron? Or are you ahead of that?
I love the hotel guy. He's like, your bank account is closed.
Like the bizarreness, right? Your bank stopped by.
And the cowboy. Oh, Brad's back.
Yeah.
Brad, what did you think of that cowboy scene?
It was odd.
He said, if you see me 2 times, you'll do good. If you see me 3 times, you'll do bad. Or something, right? And that guy's like a producer, the guy who played the cowboy. It's pretty cool. Scary. Rebecca Del Rio. Here we go. Brad, the singer is awesome. Oh no, she's singing Crying. That's the song, Crying. I'm sorry.
Turn it down a little bit.
So, Brad, this scene is kind of like the crux of the entire movie.
I mean, it's like the prison scene from Lost Highway where everything's gonna turn on its head. And
Yeah, this is
you're gonna
it.
catch
It's like the
glimpses
same
of
thing.
reality. You're gonna catch
Yeah.
glimpses of reality.
Yeah, it's like the same thing. It's like it's building off what he did in Lost Highway. That's why I thought you should do Lost Highway first.
Building off of it with discount Tim Curry here.
Yeah,
A little bit.
that too. But yeah, the scene in Lost Highway where he's playing in the club and the band stops and he keeps playing on the saxophone. One of the writers said that's the key to the entire movie. He said because reality stops and he keeps going. He keeps going on and on in his head. And that's Lost Highway. He kills his wife, he goes to jail, makes a new reality.
Uh-oh. So earlier they had a blue key that looked all weird.
Here we go.
Now they have a blue box.
Yeah, there was a blue key and a blue box. And this is what's so cool, Brad, that I love that he mixes supernatural and sci-fi and then the psychological. Yeah, it is. What's in the box?
So wait.
Yolanda.
So now they're going for the key. And it's weird, right? Now all of a sudden Betty just disappears. When she goes
Yeah,
for
it's
the
everything switches. Yeah, once they open the box, then everything changes.
Wow.
I think the box represents secrets. It represents the secret truth.
Yeah. You're like, what's in the box?
There you go.
Yeah, 100%.
Do it. Open the box.
Are we back at Winky's yet?
Box.
Or not yet?
Not yet. She's
Yeah.
still looking.
No, Aaron's right. Aaron's right.
What
It is.
Yeah.
It totally is. Because who made the hit in the first place? That's what you're about to find out. The hit on the brunette.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. The opening scene. All right.
That's what you're about to find out, how that happened.
Camera just went
That's
into
what the box is the truth. Yeah. Oh yeah. That's crazy. I love that. She has like sucked in. And now the ant comes in, right?
Oops.
Ow. Oh, what's that?
I'm sorry.
No, my cat was trying to get my attention and clawed my leg.
Damn.
Well, he has this thing where he stretches on me, like puts his claws in and starts to stretch. And I'm like, ow.
Oh yeah, they could be crazy.
Pass down, he's still singing. How do you like them apples?
I forgot who that was. That
Timestamp, Brad?
We are at where are we at? 152.17.
Okay, we're right. Oh wow. Okay, it didn't stall on me. We're almost to it.
All right, so that was the
Yeah,
opening
well,
shot.
you're on point.
That was the opening shot in the beginning, bro. But that was a corpse.
Okay.
Yes.
Ouch. So, like after this, when I first watched this the first time, I was like, wait, I gotta watch this shit again. What the fuck? What?
Yeah, right away.
Hmm.
100%. I saw it in the theater with my dad and a friend, and we were like, "What the hell?" I was like, 2 days later, I got to see it again.
And then for a couple of eavesdrops conversations about this movie, I kept hearing people talk about it, and then the whole thing just switches, and I got fucking lost.
Yeah. No, it's like halfway through, it's like flip. People are different people now. And like, yeah, like I was gonna. So what part are we up to now? I don't want to spoil anything.
She just woke up in bed after the box. They went into the box, and then
Okay.
Tommy, whatever Watts, wakes up and meets Diane Selwyn at the door.
Okay. All right. So we're not. All right. Good. I'm glad I asked. See, Brad, pay attention to what's going on now.
Brad, do you want spoilers? Because I doubt you're gonna watch
No,
this again.
no,
It may be
don't
enjoyable. Oh,
no. I think afterwards we could spoil some stuff so he doesn't have to
Yeah.
repeat it.
I see you with that, man.
huh?
But let's not do it before the end.
Wait. What did you want, Brad? Or what did you say?
Just say for the end.
Okay.
Yeah, let's. Well, it's when it's done, we could do like 10 minutes of spoiler talk.
All I'll say is no spoilers. Just compare and contrast everything you've seen about the characters, and it starts
Yes,
to tell you
that's right,
about
Brad. Yeah,
thought process.
everything you've seen so far. Now look at what you're seeing now, and there's a contrast. Yeah.
Is there a time jump? Are you talking about within the movie, Aaron, or did we? Oh, like within the story?
Nope.
I don't know if this is technically.
Maybe. No. Maybe.
Technically, I think it's the beginning of all things.
Yeah, but you could look at it as we saw the beginning through her memory, and then we're seeing the middle, and then we're gonna see what happens after.
I think it'll explain when the
Aaron,
remake comes.
Aaron, it's about to get really, really dirty and sexy.
Oh,
I
wow.
love this movie made Naomi Watts like my favorite actress. Just all her.
I know, right? Right.
From this
Just
part
the fact that she's like willing to do this, it's like, come on, man. It's awesome.
all the
It's
performance. from this-
hardcore and yeah, and it's sad and dramatic as hell. What's coming up?
So she saw Diane, and then Diane turned into her with the cut. I think Aaron, here's your time jump with that cut where she saw the other woman. and then it cut to herself in the same position.
Are they in Winkies or not yet?
No, not yet.
Okay.
I was not aware of this.
Oh yeah, because I think Mighty Rex it failed as a pitch for a series, and so he had a bunch of scenes that he filmed and he stitched them together to make a movie.
Yeah, it was supposed to be a Twin Peaks spin-off series, and it ended up just being its own movie.
Where are you at, Brad? What's happening on screen right now?
There's a knock at the door, and she's walking to answer it.
Okay, let me go back a little.
Oh yeah, this is when she wants her stuff back, right?
But she didn't already make coffee already?
No, this is when she's like knocking at the door. She's like, "No, I'm not gonna."
Oh wait.
You can see, Brad. There's a relationship happening here, a disgruntled relationship.
There, Brad. Somebody shows up naked.
You mean somebody walks through the door naked, or when?
Just whatever the next nude part is.
Okay.
Just press play at that
The
part.
next nude part. That's such a great way to categorize some. When you get to the next nude part, let me know.
I know we're in the ballpark of the same scene.
No, I know. I'm not.
I just need
right.
a good enough landmark to be recognizable. Like I think she's making coffee or something right now.
Right now, the other goes walk through the front door, and she just closes the door.
What?
But it's Naomi Watts in her apartment.
Yeah. And then she starts making coffee or something, right?
Yeah, watch the coffee table. Pay attention to the coffee table.
Breakup? No, I know. Seen it before. Still no. Well, you know, breakups are never fun.
This is a sad breakup tale. It is what it all comes down to.
Yeah, I think Aaron's about a good 5 minutes ahead.
She knows.
But all right, is she still making coffee, Brad?
You makes coffee and then it's the dirtiest scene of the movie. One's like, are you there yet? But I'm there. I'm with you. I'm like, are you there yet?
Yeah. I wish my Blu-ray thing showed the timestamp, but it doesn't.
How does your Blu-ray thing not show the timestamp?
I'm using a PS3 and it just doesn't show it whenever I fast forward. That's why I got to keep asking Brad for the landmark. Wait, Brad, were they already naked on the couch?
No, for me, they're not.
They're topless. They're both topless in here.
Oh
no.
It's still naked.
Brad's definition of naked is different than.
There's only one definition of
Told you.
Now here we are.
Kissing is sex.
What, Brad?
Now we've got nudity here.
Okay, I'll press
Yep.
play.
It's about to get a little raunchy.
Not that raunchy.
Just a little tad bit much.
Cover your eyes, Brad, the chat says.
No, it's a good raunch. Equal opportunity raunch. Well, this is what I mean about like Naomi Watts
where
and
Aaron's
Lynch
at.
stuff. It's different from anything you'll ever see her in. And also Laura Dern in Inland Empire. You'll never see Laura Dern act the way she acts in the Lynch stuff. She's fucking brilliant.
Fucking Aaron. This is.
Erin knows what's going on. She's in tune. I told her, I said it gets raunchy. But great. But it's ultimately it's sad. That's the thing. It's like, oh man, what the fuck is going on here?
So, Brad, how did the main character come to Hollywood?
I think that might be a you question, man.
She won a jitterbug contest in her hometown, and then went to pursue to be an
Okay.
That was the
That's
beginning. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's all about nostalgia. It's all about like the nostalgia, and like her aunt lives in Hollywood, and she's like, "Oh, I'm gonna move to Hollywood. I'm gonna be this beautiful thing." And it's like, here's what really happens: you get into a relationship, you get dumped, you get
Well,
passed
you'll see
over
that-
by someone else. Yeah,
Just see that she
I'm gonna
was
get
trying
out
to
of
be an
myself.
actress. You'll see that she was trying to be an actress, Naomi Watts, and she was really good. But now it's her friend that's getting the parts, and she's getting bit roles.
But because the director, right? The director had a thing for Camilla.
Yeah.
But it was also this is the girl, the whole thing, and they're different women. That's the real. See the faces and names switching. That's the real key to the story. And I want Brad to see when it gets to Winkies again. You see the names.
All right. So now they're sitting in the car together on the stage, right, Brad? Just to double check.
Yeah, they're kissing right now.
Okay. So, and you'll notice in the intro that director was kind of like a punk, getting beat up by his wife and everybody, and
yes, but I've been enlightening you, Aaron.
Thoreau.
That's why
Yeah.
it's like you understand. Like the raid is like everything.
We're not watching the raid right now.
Wait, are they going to the party now, Fourth?
Not yet. They just
Okay, not yet.
they're breaking up at the door.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, I guess Aaron was a couple minutes ahead of us.
Aaron is always a couple minutes ahead.
Aaron's about a good 5 minutes
She's
ahead.
a few
probably.
hours ahead of her. She's like 8 hours ahead at least, continentally wise.
Funny part about the masturbation sequence, when she starts pounding her pelvis with her fist, that was actually her being frustrated that she couldn't get into the scene because she was nervous, and it was kept.
Really? Is that true?
That's how she described it.
Wow. If she said that, no, I believe it. That's cool. I mean, she nailed it. She just nailed this whole performance. And in Twin Peaks 2017, she killed it even more.
Oh, she was in that one? I haven't seen
Oh,
Twin
yeah.
Peaks.
Oh, my God. Fourth. It's the greatest thing ever.
It's started watching it, and then my lady just takes off and leaves me in the dust. And then
Oh,
she gets
my God. All right. I'm gonna give you advice. You gotta start with the first 2 seasons. Okay? You watch the first 2 seasons. First season's only 7 episodes, but second season is long, like 90s. It's like 20, 22 episodes, whatever. Then it got canceled. Then there's the movie, and you watch the movie. Then
That Fire Walk
25
with
years
Me?
later, yeah, Fire Walk with Me. But you got to watch it after the first 2 seasons, and then 25 years later, The Return, aka season 3. It's the greatest thing I've ever seen in my whole life. Laura Dern destroys, and Naomi Watts kills, and fucking Kyle MacLachlan for the fucking win. Out of control.
I gotta watch
It's-
it. Just like,
You're gonna freak out. Like the season 3, The Return, is more like Eraserhead, and like his weird shit. It's so crazy. It's like an accumulation of all his work. And the crazy thing is it's the last thing he did. And he was supposed to have a fucking series on Netflix, but it got canceled because of the pandemic and then because of his health.
yeah, I remember
So
that.
the last thing we got is the last Twin Peaks. And I gotta say, he went out on a high note, man. I think that's the best thing he's ever done is the new season. But you should see the movie before it for it to make sense. Yeah. Yeah, I say the order of chronological, like what it came out as, is the best way to watch it. Like first 2 seasons, movie, new season, and then after you do it, you're like, uh-oh, now I can rewatch it in any order. Do the movie, the new one, the old one. I do the old one, the new one, the movie. Or the new one, the old one, the movie. Because it is time loopy. He's got that sci-fi stuff in there. Yeah, there's weird time shit. Oh yeah, but the return is so good. And the fact that it brings back Naomi Watts, it is like referencing all his stuff. Like it's very meta in that sense too. It has all the people he worked with.
We have to dedicate some time.
Oh, it's worth it. Promise you. Are they at the party yet, or what are they up to now?
They stopped a little early on Mulholland Drive, and Diane comes out to greet her to bring her up to the party.
All right, Brad, here we go. Here we go. This is like the beginning. What would have happened, but just like Lost Highway, it's a little loopy.
A little time loopy, probably.
100%.
I'm thinking of hearing the movie Echo and probably Fourth.
I'll turn it down. Now, I forget how it connects, but this scene right here is supposed to connect to the coffee scene where the guy spit the coffee out at this diner table. Now Coco doesn't give a shit about her stories.
Also, Brad, this actress playing Coco is like a super legendary actress. And remember what the cowboy said. What did he say? One time you'll do good, two times you'll do bad? Or is it the other way around?
Right. I forgot what he said. But I think
I
this,
forgot to.
for me, this is just the lead into what brought the cowboy into the psyche of the character. He was just a random person that she saw. Alright. So the coffee right here is supposed to parallel that producer meeting. Oh, there's Angela Badalamenti to cement it. Who spat out the coffee.
Napkin. No, but fourth, I think you're right. I think you're right about it's certain parts are real and certain parts are dream. And it's like what comes from the real world into the dream world.
Yeah, this is all reality right here. Even the girl from the photo pops up. But Angela
And she's
Badalamenti,
jealous, right? She's jealous. And the way they're looking at her, she's like, oh, she's paranoid.
Cowboy
Like
just walked.
She saw him. Fourth, we're still not at the next Winkies scene yet, right? Like, because that's real reality.
Yeah.
That comes after this. Okay, cool. Just checking.
He's about to make his toast.
Yeah, see, Brad, look how like at the first half of the movie was like a fantasy. It was so great, and now it's like a nightmare. It's like too bad. See, fourth, I don't think this is real either. I think this is like the negative dream, and then we see some reality after this.
See, I
think it's like things were too good to be true, and now they're too bad to be true. Like everyone's against you. They're laughing at you. Like that's what this scene is. Like the way when Justin Theroux is like, we're going to get married, they're just laughing as they're announcing it. Like that's her nightmare.
Now we're at the wiki scene.
Oh, here we go. See, I think this is real.
Yeah, this is real.
And Brad, check the name tag. Pay attention to on the waitress. Because this is the whole thing about identities shifting, which he did in Lost Highway, but now it's more obvious, I think.
So now the hitman is a very competent, serious guy.
And you see, fourth, this is why the Winky scene is a nightmare, because this is when she made the hit.
Yeah.
She's like, did someone see me? Did someone know that I made the hit? It's the guilt. So, Brad, that's the whole thing, is that Naomi Watts put a hit on her ex. And it's like, when you're watching it, it's so crazy, but it's like, it is a simple story. It's like a very Hitchcock kind of noir thing.
Hollywood dream can be a Hollywood nightmare. Is it? Yeah, it seems that way.
Totally. That is the, I think the theme of this movie is that Hollywood dream fantasy into the nightmare, and then somewhere in between is the reality. Or a combination of them is the reality.
So I would say like this guy that's sitting behind the Winkies, the shit-looking guy, shit monster man, is kind of like the mystery man in
Yeah.
Lost.
Oh yeah, and I think it's her. I think it's supposed to be Naomi Watts, like shriveled up as a bum, because Mystery Man is Bill Pullman. He's just the dark side of him. And I don't know if you know, Brad, the actress who played that woman behind the Winkies is the witch. The actress who played the witch.
The witch from
the movie The Witch. I think in the movie The Witch.
The Robert Eggers one?
Oh, really? Okay.
I think so. You could look her up. If you look her up, she's like famous for like, she's only done a couple of things, but she's the bum behind the Winkies.
Oh, also the nun, Mighty Rack says. No, she's waiting for the job to be done. There's the key.
Are you guys at 220, 46?
Brad's got that info.
I'm at 220, 15.
Okay. I'm slightly ahead of you somehow.
The little people are crawling out the door.
Oh, now it gets weird.
It gets weird?
It gets weird right at this point. But it's what's haunting her. They were the peeps on the plane. She met them on the plane. They were like, "You're gonna have a great time in Hollywood." It's like blaming. It's like trying to blame someone.
So Mighty Rack says the mom is the Mary's mom in Eraserhead.
Oh yeah, yeah. I believe it. And like, there's deep, people have theories. People think that those are like her grandparents that like groomed her and been like, "Oh, come to Hollywood." It's like, it's all kinds of stuff. I think on the surface, she met them on the plane. But it's weird. I know Lynch has a lot of like grooming stuff in his stuff. He's calling her stuff out.
That's a good question. I'll look that up.
Oh, and the music is so good, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, Angelo Badalamenti, he really, really killed it. And he had such a funny scene when he spit out the coffee. It's so great.
Did you notice that he's in that?
Chuck, that might not necessarily be true because they don't do reprints like that anymore. Each level of reprint they did was unique. So just because it's a reprint doesn't mean it's devalued. It might actually be worth quite, a little bit more than you paid for it. But it's not just a straight up reprint. It's they reprinted it and gave it an alternate cover. So that value might be a little bit higher than you're thinking.
And yes, Aaron, it was Lynch was nominated for Best Director for Mulholland Drive.
All right, that is Mulholland Drive. That's like 6 hours of David Lynch. Probably fried your brain if you watched it.
Oh yeah, I get.
Thank you.
Right.
Yeah, I'm gonna spend a few weeks get my thoughts together on this probably.
Thank you so much, guys, for doing that.
Like,
And I'm just happy to spread the brilliance.
I don't think I'm going to be going a lot today because I still got stuff to do here.
Yeah,
I still got about
again,
200
it's like,
comments back and forth.
it's like so they just between 5 hours of double features. That's probably. And again, with David Lynch, it's like you need your mind needs a breather after that.
So
Dude,
overall,
definitely.
Brad,
I'm so impressed, Brad, that you sat through 2 of those in a row. For real. It took me like decades to see those apart and get into them. And you were like, yeah, 2 in a row. Like, that is badass, man.
I mean, you stream, you spend I'm streaming with William for like close to 2 years now, so it's like, I mean, you do it long enough.
No, you can do it. You're a pro. No, you're a pro, man.
Damn right, I'm a pro.
overall,
yeah.
story.
All right, guys.
And you knew, and Brad knew all the cameos. This is so great.
Oh, were you running people who didn't know like who's who and with all the cameos?
Dude, Brad, no one else knew that big dude from Mulholland.
Oh, nobody knew Tony Longo? Oh shit, man, that is so.
No,
sad.
you were like, oh, this dude, I knew his face from things, but you were like, oh, it's this guy. And I was like, yes, you would know it. There's good people in there. It's like a Hollywood fest.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a Hollywood face fest. Uh-huh.
So overall, Brad, what did you get from this? Just the gist of the story that you.
I think that's pretty good. Who was it? I think it was Aaron made the comments like this is like Hollywood Dream, versus Hollywood Nightmare. I think that's pretty good encapsulation.
Definitely.
Of Mulholland Drive, sort of the way what the
definitely.
Is.
Yeah,
that's what it is. And she put a hit out. She put a hit out on her ex.
It's not about like knowing like every scene, but it's about like feeling it out. And overall, the gist is a girl came down from a hometown after winning a jitterbug contest, thought she could be an actress, didn't get any parts, but fell in love with the other girl. The other girl went on to have a better career, broke up the relationship, and Naomi Watts put a hit out on her. And the guilt of it got to her that she killed herself.
Dude, 4th is 100% correct because you see her with the pill bottles. She died, like the thing with the gunshot and the old people, that was like fantasy. The reality was you see her with the pill bottles dead. And the thing is, like, she's like, oh, my ex, like, oh, it must have been that the director loved her. And it must have been that these mob guys were like, she's the girl. It's like, no, she just got the part. It's fucked up.
It's like her.
It's like a fantasy. It's like a nightmare fantasy of what really happened, which was that she moved to LA, had a relationship with a chick. The chick left her, got the parts, and then she fucking put a hit out on her. Right? It's like a simple story, but done in such a dreamy way that you kind of are like, I don't know. It's like, did they switch people? Like, what is this?
Well, that's what the whole she's meeting with the producers, and they show the director. It's kind of it makes it all eerie, like, but it's just all like Hollywood is some unfair cabal of people where all the good parts are planned for other people to get them and not me.
And I'll tell you, yeah, you're right. It couldn't be me because it was against me from some crazy strings being pulled. It couldn't just be that I wasn't good enough. Like it's a crazy compensating, and also, Brad, I'll tell you, I know you need time to ruminate on Lost Highway. But it's the same theme that, like, oh, there was this gang of mob people that she was cheating with. She was doing these pornos. And it's like, no, he killed his wife because he was jealous. Yeah. And then his fantasy is like, well, there was this whole mob thing that, like, she was involved with. And it's like, you don't know. Like, and a great thing that Patricia Arquette said about Lost Highway was that she was like, he's so jealous of his wife, he can't even kill her once. He has to kill her twice. And that in his fantasy, she's still alive and he kills her again. And that's when she says, "You'll never have me." That's the fantasy breaking. And it's like both movies are similar in that sense.
We'll have to wrap it up for the night and get off the
Thanks,
air.
William.
We've been on there for a long time. No problem. Thank you. Thanks for the continued support for everybody.
Appreciate you
and
guys
like
having you on here. Enjoyed having you.
Oh
guys on.
yeah.
Even if
I had
you
a great time.
Even you guys kind of involuntarily dipped out of your watch party.
Yeah, my phone kept dying. Next time I'll be more prepared.
I feel you, man.
Well, I don't know if we will be streaming over the next few days. I got some stuff happening over the weekend. That's commerce type stuff that I have to get done, and I have to be up and ready for. So keep an eye on your alert bell. Subscribe, share, do all that stuff. That way, when we are back up, next couple of weeks is going to be kind of weird because I got some stuff going on wrestling wise with Super Bowl Sunday. I might be going on vacation and leaving Vegas for a little bit, going to LA, catch a Kings game or something like that. Maybe a Lakers game if I can afford it. But so next couple of weeks are going to be sort of sporadic. But we've streamed so much that, I mean, you may need a little bit of time away.
Yeah, you guys, you sick of us yet? Well, you're sick of William, obviously, but not me. But,
we all need a break from the Sci-Fi Center.
Yeah.
No, I'll never need a break
including
from
the Sci-Fi Center. So, all right, guys.
I'll never need a break.
Like I said, don't know when we'll be streaming again, but just be flexible.
All right.
And we'll see.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much again, William and Brad, for doing this.
Thanks, everybody, and we'll see you.
Pretty trouble.